Hello, YouTube! Welcome back to 100 Line. Last time, we did the slasher route to the end, and we found out, huge spoilers if you didn't see the last one, that Takumi was the killer! He was infected with a brain parasite that traveled with his consciousness back in time to affect him in other timelines, and that is why he went on a killing rampage and killed everybody. Now we're gonna do this other offshoot on the slasher route, where instead of meeting up with Hiriko and getting to the path that let us learn that we were infected by a brain virus, we're gonna go talk to Nozomi and see what was up with that. For decision. I need to drink this water. Nozomi. Right now, I want to keep talking to Nozomi. Sorry, Hiriko. I'll go to the cafeteria after I'm done here. Okay, I'll tell you. I don't think you'll believe me, but that's fine. Will you hear me out?
Of course. Oh, but maybe we should go somewhere else?
Yeah, you're right. Everybody's asleep. Why don't we take a walk outside?
Sounds good to me. We need to be quiet so we don't wake them up.
A million words ran through my head as I made my way up the stairs with Nozomi. How do I even broach the topic of Karuwa Kashimiya? Would she believe me if I told her that the two of them were the same person?
I hope the sky's clear tonight. Do you think they could see us from the satellite if we waved?
Nozomi was walking beside me and smiling innocently while I was agonizing. There's no sense in trying to dress up what I want to say. Even if she won't believe me, I should just lay it all out. I just made up my mind when... Hey, did you hear something just now?
Huh? Is someone there?
I quickly looked around, but the midnight hall was pitch black and silent. Sorry. I must be imagining things. Let's hurry.
Yes.
I had a bad feeling about all this, so I tried to speed up, but the very next moment...
Eek!
Nozomi, run! This way! Oh, I have to do a run segment. Let's hope I didn't pick the wrong direction. I didn't, we're fine. A lot of the times that it throws me into this, I will genuinely just pick the wrong direction to run and die instantly, and it's really funny every time. Okay. I do not have a second water in here. Okay, good to know. I just finished my other water, so I might have to go get more water eventually, but... probably not for a little bit. It's no good. At this rate, they're gonna catch us both! Yeah! Nozomi, let's split up! I'll try to lead the killer away! No, dude, she's gonna die! No!
Takumi, you can't do that!
We don't have time to argue, just go! Every time you do this, you get infected by the brain parasite and kill someone.
Alright, but be careful.
Nozomi fled this way. I have to run in another direction. Fine. It's way smarter to stay in the same place. Because now that I know that Takumi's the killer, like... that's just bad. I'd managed to stay one step ahead so far, but now the killer had me cornered. It couldn't get any worse than this. There's nowhere left to run. I'll have to make my stand here. Preparing to attack, I reach for my infuser, but... Gah! My vision blurred as my body went flying down the stairs. Takumi gets so scared by Yugumu, he trips and falls and dies. Ugh. The impact caused my head to slam against the wall, and I started to black out. Fading fast. Gotta keep my eyes open. You know, this makes sense that this would be like a relatively quick, like, bad end. I managed to refocus my vision just in time to see the power saw coming down at me. This feels familiar. I wasn't sure why, but despite my many encounters with the killer, I hadn't been killed yet. So I'm sure things will work out this time. Somehow. Yeah, I don't think that was Yugumu. How long had it been since then? I'd lost all sense of the passage of time. Undead Takumi? I still couldn't believe that the boy laid out in front of me was dead.
Why? Why?
Oh shit!
Too?
Takumi's not the narrator anymore.
No matter how much I questioned him, he didn't answer.
He's really dead.
We'd separated while we were running from the killer late last night. I went looking for Takumi later. But when I found him on the landing of the staircase, he was unrecognizable.
So either two things are true here. Where that wasn't Yugumu in the suit and was actually the visitor from another timeline, which is probably... my guess is Hiriko? Or Yugumu just lost control of himself and couldn't stop himself from killing me. But I think it's more likely that Hiriko, after the timeline we just saw, where she talked to Takumi as the Gi, came back in time to this again and said, you know what, fuck you, you're dead this time, and killed me. I think. I'm not totally certain of that, but that is sort of what I think happened, is that her, knowing about what happened in that other timeline, potentially transported in from another timeline using the transporter machine thing we saw in that one other timeline. Me talking about this game sounds insane because it is such crisscrossy shit. I think a Hiriko who knew about the Gi Takumi from another timeline transported into this timeline again and just killed Takumi, is what I think. But I'm not totally certain on that.
But when I found him on the landing of the staircase, he was unrecognizable.
Takumi. No. No. No!
I never should have invited him out. If I hadn't, he might still be alive.
Yeah, but now no one else is gonna die, and it's gonna look really weird.
I'm sorry. Takumi. I'm so sorry.
I cried non-stop over his cold, dead body. My tears had dried by the time the others came looking for us. But when night fell again, so did my tears. Exhausted from crying, I eventually fell asleep.
Sorry if me speculating about what is happening is annoying. I'm just like trying to figure stuff out for myself in real time. I don't know how if that comes off as annoying to anybody, me like theorizing about what's going on and like trying to figure it out. I mean, if it is annoying, oh well, I'm gonna do it anyway, but
Get ready for your 75th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I must have fallen asleep. When I woke up, I discovered myself curled up in bed, still wearing my clothes. My eyes were swollen and sore from crying all day yesterday. If I keep crying like this, everyone's going to worry about me. I need to pull myself together. I'll wash my face and then go to the cafeteria. I need to talk about what happened. When I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone was already there eating breakfast. Oh.
sorry, hold on. I need to find Kyoshu's voice.
Oh, Lady Nozomi, are you feeling better? Yeah, I'm fine now. Thanks for asking, Kyoshka. Are you interested in sampling my dear sister's special du jour? It'll perk you right up. It's an energy-boosting parfait made of liver, fermented soybeans, grated yams, and topped with chocolate-covered bananas, fresh out of the kitchen. I appreciate the thought, but I'll just have something light this morning. I got some fruit and yogurt and sat at the table with everybody. Can we talk about the killer yet? I want to hear about it so bad that I woke up this morning absolutely miserable. Darami, really? No, it's fine. I came planning to talk about it. If you feel like you're ready, Nozomi. Actually, it seems you weren't the only ones who saw the killer that night. Really? Who else saw them? Mistress Hiriko and Shoma, apparently. No fair. I want to see the killer too.
I got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, but when I stepped out in the hall, I heard someone running. It was dark, so I couldn't really see, but they were wearing all black and holding a power saw.
Yes, and after that, Sir Shoma came to get the rest of us. I was off on my own at the time. I saw the killer in the hall by the cafeteria. I went after them, But they lost me. And while I was looking, I heard you scream, Nozomi.
Maybe just regular Hiroko killed me, and not Hiroko from another timeline. Although I don't know why she would have had the suit. Although it could be that Takumi passed out when he saw the person in the suit approach him, and then the gi was in control, and Hiroko, having not been met up with by Takumi, went to, like, see why, and then killed him real quick because he was the gi. I don't know, man. I have no idea how, like, the exact circumstances of how Takumi died. I'm just like, I don't know. Anyway. I'm just like, if Yugumu was in the suit, I don't think he would have just killed Takumi. So I'm, like, trying to invent a way that somebody else killed him. Anyway.
Everyone came running to where you were, but Takumi, he was already... I tried to explain in as much detail as possible what happened to us that night. Since we got separated, I wasn't sure what Takumi's final moments were like. I had no idea where the killer ran off to either.
Dang, nobody even saw where the killer went? That's the most important part.
There's nothing we can do. We didn't even find any clues. Takumi's cause of death was blood loss due to his wounds from the power saw. Is that correct, Yugamo?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I believe the murder weapon is exactly what everyone reported they saw. He's fucking lying to everybody. Are we going to die too? How do we fight against this killer?
The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense.
What the heck, man? You're freaking me out!
Just a little quote from somebody somewhere.
Oh!
Anyway, it's dangerous for us to be alone. We should probably travel in groups from now on.
Yeah, I think that would be for the best. Let's make sure we're keeping a close eye on each other at all times. We swore we would stick together to avoid further casualties. But the reality that awaited us was all too cruel. What the fuck?
Maybe what killed Takumi was the gi transporting him from another timeline? That'd be crazy.
The killer took their time attacking us, almost as if they were mocking us. Those of us still alive huddled together, overwhelmed by despair. And soon, we had reached day 98 in a cold, empty world. What time is it now?
I looked at a nearby clock to see if it was already past. My habit of reading that in my regular voice is, hard to break, even though I was just reading it in Nozomi's voice.
I looked at a nearby clock to see if it was already past 1 in the morning. Another sleepless night. I haven't been getting any sleep lately. When I think about the killer appearing out of nowhere, and then my friends getting murdered one by one, I feel like I'm losing my mind. The only ones left now are Tsubasa, Shoma, Kyoshka, and me.
Please, someone help us.
Huh? What is it? My heart did a somersault when my doorbell suddenly rang. Who could be here this late at night? Opening the door might be dangerous. I mulled over whether I should go to the door or not when... Hey, Nozomi? Are you awake? Do you mind letting me in? That voice? Tsubasa?
This is going to suck because my voice for these two characters is like almost identical, and whenever they talk in the same place, it's like hard to distinguish between them, but now they're directly talking to each other.
I slowly and warily opened the door. Standing there was... Tsubasa, alone and anxious looking. What's the matter? Did something happen? Sorry, I know it's late. It's just... I'm scared to be alone. Can I sleep with you? What do? Do I let her in? We'd all been keeping to ourselves lately. The series of murders had us beginning to suspect even our friends. But I didn't get the sense that Tsubasa was acting suspiciously, and I was so lonely that I just wanted to be around someone for a change. Yeah, of course. I couldn't sleep either. Yay, thank you. I'll be coming in then. Oh, I brought some snacks. Want to share? This is just like a sleepover. Let's chat until we get tired.
We spread the snacks across the bed and started to talk about random things.
Our favorite candy stores in the TRC, our horoscopes, our favorite TV shows, places we wanted to visit. We were so engrossed in our conversation, I was able to forget my constant stress and anxiety for a while. And we totally neglected the fact that somebody else was probably being killed right now. When was the last time I laughed like this? Before I knew it, it had gotten quite late. Wow, look at the time. Should we get some sleep soon? Yeah, since you're here, I feel like I might finally get some decent sleep. Me too. I've been so scared every night because of the killer. Let's do this again tomorrow. I matched Tsubasa's innocent grin and nodded in agreement. I'll make the beds. You can use the bathroom first. What was that sound? Huh? Wasn't that you? No, I didn't do anything. What? Suddenly, we heard the sound of someone rattling the doorknob. Someone's here. Maybe one of the others got too scared to sleep too. Let's wait and see. It's locked, so we should be fine. We huddled together, holding our breath and silently staring at the door. Are they gone? After a brief silence, we held our hands to our hearts, relieved the eerie sound was gone. Maybe we should check just in case. It could have been some kind of emergency. Tsubasa approached the door, but just then... Eek! I hear the power saw! Are they trying to break the door down? It's the killer! They're coming for us! There's only one way to escape. The window! Tsubasa, this way. We need to run. Right. We escaped through the window and ran straight for the inside of the school. We need to hide somewhere, quick! Barely avoiding tripping over our own feet, we frantically rushed down the stairs. Just as we were looking for a place to hide. Eek! Suddenly, they were behind us, the killer, power saw at the ready. No, this can't be happening! Nozomi, run! I just needed to know which way. Relentlessly pursued by the killer, we fled into the metal shop. Let's hide in here. We hid in the darkness, stifled our breath, and curled up into little balls. I could feel Tsubasa's body trembling. My heart felt like it was about to burst. Eek! We jumped at the sound of footsteps coming down the hall. Please, please, just go past us. I prayed desperately as I clung to Tsubasa. I held my breath, hoping we wouldn't make any noise that would give us away. Just then... Yeah! No, they found us! The killer spotted us and stood with their power saw at the ready. No, stay back! We quickly tried to put some distance between us, but there was nowhere to run. I need to keep Tsubasa safe. I was just about to stand up to protect her when... I'll hold them off. Run, Nozomi! Tsubasa? Tsubasa suddenly grabbed a hammer from the workbench and lunged at the figure in the black suit. The killer hesitated for a moment, then easily dodged her attack. Tsubasa, get back! I'll help! There's no way I'm gonna leave her here alone. I need to fight with her. In a panic, I grabbed something that seemed like it could work as a weapon, then faced the killer. But before I could even get ready to strike... Rip. My vision was instantly soaked in red. The scene in front of me left me unable to speak. Tsubasa collapsed, slashed by the power saw. Blood gushed out of her as I watched helplessly. With a horrible gurgle, a large quantity of blood spewed from Tsubasa's mouth. Huh? For some reason, the killer lowered their power saw and left without sparing me so much as a glance. What's happening? Shouldn't they come for me next? More importantly...
Tsubasa, hold on! I'll get you to the revive-o-matic right away!
I hurried to lift up her body, but...
Me... Stay... alive... Tsubasa! Tsubasa! No!
The life drained out of Tsubasa's face. I felt her body slowly go limp. I managed to carry her blood-soaked body to the Revive-O-Matic, but it was too late. There was no bringing her back. Time passed and night fell on day 98. I explained to the others how Tsubasa had been killed right after it happened.
Ugh.
The atmosphere was somber, all of us struggling to find the words to say. But it was possible the killer might show up even as we sat here in silence. I lifted my head with resolve. I want us to just assume the killer isn't one of us for a minute. Because we need to discuss the things we still don't understand about them.
Right. Why does the killer methodically kill one person at a time, even if there are others present?
Yeah, that's what happened with me and Tsubasa. Ima and Kako are the only exceptions. The killer could have easily killed me, but they only went after Tsubasa.
Daramis once said that the killer enjoys the thrill. Maybe they're doing it for fun.
Is it possible they're an invader? There's no comprehending their logic.
If they were, I think the school's defense system would have set off the alarm. And even if they managed to get past it somehow, wouldn't an invader be more inclined to kill us all off at once?
I doubt the killer is an invader. But that just brings us right back to our first question. Who's doing this? We're the only 3 left. We can't exactly split up to go looking for clues. That reminds me, I picked this up in the hallway earlier.
Is that the organic life detection device?
Tsubasa must have dropped it while we were running from the killer. I see. I suppose this makes it a memento now. The number it showed used to be so large. Feeling tearful, I took it from Kyoshka and flipped the switch, but then... Huh? The number on the display was 5.
Okay, so the 3 of us, the invader hiding somewhere in the school, that in this timeline we never caught, and the person who transported into this timeline. What does it mean, 5?
It counts the killer in hiding, so it should be the survivors plus 1, right? There's 3 of us and 1 killer, which means...
Anything but 4 doesn't make sense. Since when has there been another person here? Since whoever transported in killed Takumi.
Maybe it's broken? Or maybe someone came back to life? Perchance.
Let's go see.
We immediately headed for the morgue and counted the bodies of everyone stored there. But no matter how many times we recounted, it was clear no one had come back. We even ran a test on the organic life detection device and made sure it wasn't broken. But then, what could be happening here? Time marched on, indifferent to our growing confusion.
The intruder alert began blaring just as the sun was rising on day 99. There was no telling how long the 3 of us would be able to hold out, but I hadn't forgotten Tsubasa's last words.
Nozomi, stay alive.
Even if I end up as the only one left, I have to fight until the very end. I balled my hand into a tight fist and stepped into the war room.
It's time for the final battle! It's ridiculous that a walking dumpster fire like me survived this long, but I'll fight as best I can until the bitter end!
I've long since made up my mind as well. Let's go, Holy Jumanji Sword! I have not a shred of regret in this life of mine. Wait, before we do this, there's something I have to show you. I pulled out something I prepared beforehand.
What's that?
It's a bioweapon for fighting commanders. Tsubasa and I worked on it together. Tsubasa had approached me for help before Takumi was killed. I think maybe it all started when Yugamu told us about the commander's DNA cells. The chaos caused by the killer delayed our progress, but we got our trump card ready in time for the final showdown. We should be able to do some serious damage to Beshnes with this. We can't waste it.
Lady Nozomi!
We owe you and Lady Tsubasa. We shall graciously accept your kindness.
Let's go! Time to show these invaders what we're made of! Sick. Nozomi transformation sequence. I can skip it. Let's go.
That's...
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all.
I thought this little route would be longer, so I probably could have tacked this on to the end of the last one. And I maybe should. I could go in an editing software and tack them together, I suppose, if I wanted to. I don't know if I'll do that or not.
Know your place, wicked invaders. How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again.
We'll see.
But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily. I will send you to hell again and again until I've had my fill.
Now detransformed, Vashnes looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. She was fully convinced the invaders would win. Her guard is down. Now's her chance to turn the tables.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Not on my watch!
What's that sound?
I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down on Vashnes's body.
What is this? I cannot move!
It worked! The poison worked!
You invader scum! What have you done to me?
Lady Nozomi! Now is the time to finish her! No need, Kyoshka. With that much poison in her system, she's...
You dare kill the great...
We did it! We beat the invaders! I'm still having trouble believing it.
I was surprised Vashnes went down in such a disappointing manner. But all that's left is to go to the artificial satellite tomorrow, and everything will finally be over, right? Yeah, we saved all of the people up there. That being said, we couldn't truly celebrate. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, we had a lot of complex emotions weighing us down. Even still, we just have to get through one more day. According to what Takumi told us on day 100, tomorrow, there'll be a final assault launched from the school. We need to stay alive for the sake of humanity. We need to get away from the killer. Finally, we made it to the morning of day 100. Soaking up the light from the sun, high up in the blue skies, I quietly looked out across the school grounds. We needed to get down to the schoolyard as soon as possible, to check on the escape pod if nothing else.
Takumi said that the missiles would be launched on day 100, but
Things seem the same as ever. No sign of any missiles. Oh wait, everybody over there! I pointed to the top of the school building. There were several huge missile turrets jutting out of the roof.
Are those turrets? Are the missiles charged with undying flames going to come out of those?
Yeah. When the school shifts into attack mode and fires the missiles, all of the invaders will be killed.
They look so sinister.
By the way, where's that escape pod he mentioned?
It was just then that an announcement rang out all around us.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Oh, look, there!
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Hold on.
It's just like Sir Takumi said.
There really is a way for us to escape. If we get on that thing, we'll be saved.
Suddenly, the faces of all the friends we'd lost flashed through my mind. Sorry for leaving you behind. We'll take all your hopes and dreams with us. Okay, let's leave this planet and head for the artificial satellite. Onward! We carry the hopes and dreams of humanity with us. The very second we started walking toward the escape pod,
Ah!
the killer was suddenly right in front of us, their power saw roaring. You're kidding. Right now? Your time has come. Villainous killer, I will punish you for your crimes.
Wait, they're headed for the escape pod.
Please, no. Unconcerned with us, the killer began to hack and saw at the escape pod, tearing it apart. What? We must stop them. No, Kyoshka, if you get too close, you'll be killed. But the escape pod.
It's already too late. The pod can't launch like that. At this rate, when the missiles launch, we'll...
No, are we destined to die here like the others? We have no way to stop the missiles, and the killer will probably get us first anyway. In that case, everybody over here. Lady Nozomi. Run, quickly.
The school bus? Don't tell me we're gonna use this to escape.
If it's between this or being murdered, I'll take my chances.
Alright, let's get as far away as possible.
I am Kyoshka Magadori, the swordswoman who never says die. I'll struggle until my last breath.
The decision made, we boarded the bus. I sat in the driver's seat, started the engine, and firmly gripped the steering wheel.
I slammed on the gas, and we cut through the schoolyard at a ferocious speed.
I'm taking us through the wall of fire!
Sick.
Verily, if we cross the wall, the killer won't be able to follow us.
Eek! Nozomi! They're right in front of us!
Hold on tight, you two.
Without hesitating, I floored it. There was a violent impact and the killer went flying. The school bus kept moving through the schoolyard at a breakneck speed.
Did we get them?
Yes! There's no way the killer came away from that unscathed!
Wait! What's that sound?
Suddenly, there was a dull sound from the roof of the bus. The next moment...
Oh shit. The killer on the bus goes round and round or something, you know?
They punched through the roof?
The killer was mere feet away, in the back of the bus, power saw in hand. What do I do? The wall of fire is right in front of us. If I hit the brakes now, we'll get caught in the missile launch. But if I don't stop, the killer will get us instead. What should I do?
Well, they're in that suit, so either way, they're gonna be fine. Sadly. Fucking stand and fight. That stands a better chance than running into the wall. The wall's not even gonna kill them because they're in the suit.
I have to stop the killer. I immediately slammed the fire extinguisher button and stood up from my seat.
Yeah!
I tackled the killer with all my might.
Lady Nozomi! Run, please!
No! Nozomi!
The two of us were flung off the bus and into the schoolyard, our bodies still entangled. A sharp pain ran through as we hit the ground. Still, I managed to muster the strength to get up. I saw the school bus on the horizon passing through the wall of fire. Thank goodness. Kyoshka and Shoma managed to get out safely for now. Now if they can just find somewhere to take refuge, far away from here. Did the killer faint? Maybe they hit their head when they were thrown from the bus. They were laid out flat on the ground. Their power saw had fallen out of their hand and landed somewhere far off.
This is the person who killed everyone.
I fearfully stretched out my hands and placed them on the murderer's helmet. Who are you? Why did you do this to us? Desperately trying to stop my hands from shaking, I slowly pulled off the strange headgear.
No way!
As soon as I tried to speak, I felt a violent, piercing pain jolt through my side.
They don't show us. Fuck you, game.
I've been stabbed? My side burned like it was on fire. I felt the blood trickling out of me. As my vision began to dim, I locked eyes with the killer as he stared down at me.
He is interesting. The fact that she said he makes this either Eito or Takumi, and there's no other option.
Why?
pathetically croaked out the question, but all I got in return was silence. He didn't say a word, simply looking down at me with a look I've never seen on anyone's face before. Why? 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 I couldn't form the words to ask the question any longer. Suddenly, I stopped feeling pain. I stopped feeling anything. I was starting to fade. Please, let Kyoshka and Shoma survive. Somehow. I felt my tears spill down my cheeks as my consciousness faded into a deep, endless darkness.
You know, this being an hour long, actually, I'm okay with the fact that the 2 episodes are cut apart. It was when it was seeming like this was going to be like half an hour long that I was like, uh-oh, did I make a bad call? But that being an hour long, you know, that's fine. I expected that to be longer, but it being an hour long, I can deal with an hour being like its own short little episode. Or whatever. We skipped the credits though. 69 slasher route. It was you. We got one more little thing we got to do, so this'll even add some more time to the thing.
What now?
Run into the wall. We know from experience that the wall doesn't affect them, so I don't expect this to go great.
I can't stop here, which means I'm just going to have to take a chance. I pressed down harder on the gas. The engine growled as the bus sped up. The bus raced ahead, barreling toward the wall of fire. There was a concrete barrier in the way, but I didn't let up on the gas.
Nozomi! What are you doing?
Get down and hold on tight, guys!
I pressed the pedal down as far as it would go. The concrete barrier came closer and closer until...
We're going to hit it!
The bus slammed head-on into the barrier, violently rocking the vehicle and bringing us to a sudden stop. The momentum was enough to launch the killer forward, and then... The killer flew through the windshield and was thrown toward the undying flames.
Okay, I guess the glass must have pierced their suit or something if they're dying.
With horrible cries of agony, the killer burned to death in the flames without us ever knowing who they really were.
But hey, we killed them.
After abandoning the now destroyed bus, we wandered around the outside the wall of fire. We had no destination. We were just trying to get somewhere far away. I wonder how much longer until the missiles launch. I have no clue. It could be in a minute. It could be in an hour. But what I do know is that if we give up now, we don't stand a chance.
Truly, it's game over if we resign ourselves now.
That's right. Maybe there's some kind of bomb shelter or something around.
Let's go. Even if the missiles launch in 1 minute, moving is better than doing nothing.
Yeah, we're together until the end, guys!
We just kept on walking forward. There was no telling what would happen, but even so, There was nowhere to return to, so I never looked back.
Let's get the fully zoomed out version too, why not? I don't know why I screen cap every CG. It's just like giving myself options of what to use as thumbnails, even though like only one of the things ends up getting choosed every time. Chosen. Well, let's see if we have any like short little things to wrap up here. Just anything that might not be super long. Because if we can fit more stuff into this video, I would be okay with that. It doesn't need to be like a 4-hour video, like most 4 or 5 hour video, like most other 100 line videos I've done. But allow Eito to rejoin the team, reject him is really funny. I think what we'll do is we'll jump to the killing game route, and we're gonna do decide who you fight first. We're gonna fight Dal Shah before fighting the sponsor. This might be kind of like a disjointed episode, because I finished up one route and then I'm starting another one in the same thing now, instead of just tacking on the last bit of that route into the previous part, which is probably what I should have done. But I am lazy and don't like editing, so yeah. I don't know. We'll fight Dal Shah. It's way better if we can avoid fighting the sponsor. We have no idea what they might throw at us after all. Avoiding fighting an unknown entity sounds logical to me.
Then our next opponent is Dal Shah. I'll give it all I've got this time. That ogre popped me like a balloon. I need to get my revenge.
Commune, please get to work on the poison for Dal Shah.
Indeed. Follow my divine footsteps toward your fated victory. Commune, I'll help you. I have a bit of medical knowledge.
If I recall, Dal Shah said something after we fought him last time. He said he'd come to the school. We will start anew. Next time, it will be at your school. If he says he's gonna come to us, then we'll let him. We'll set up poison traps around the school grounds and be ready and waiting to engage. We'll intercept him. It was settled. We wouldn't participate in round 4. Instead, we made steady preparations for whenever Dal Shah eventually showed up. Day 84. Day 85. Yeah, I figured this was going to be another short little path. Day 87. Day 87 was when Dal Shah finally showed up at the school. But his entrance completely defied our expectations. In more ways than one, Dal Shah had just walked right onto the school grounds. After finding him standing out there, we rushed out of the school and over to where he was standing. When did you get here? If I remember correctly, what was going on with the killing game route at this point was, we were just about to, like, corner the sponsor after knowing his weaknesses and all that stuff. Dal Shah we had met out in the wasteland, while exploring to kill invaders on the invader hunt. then yeah. When did you get here?
What happened to the alarm? Why didn't it go off?
Alarm? What are you talking about?
Is this the commander? Yeah, his name is Dal Shah. He's incredibly strong, so look out. I was watching from the roof. He just walked through the wall of fire like it was nothing. This old-timer has to be basically invincible. If Undying Flames can't even touch him. Damn it, this wasn't in the plan. The fight wasn't supposed to start like this. It was all so sudden that we were thrown off. It was going to be hard for us to even fight properly now. I'll give you 1 minute. Calm your minds and prepare for battle. With that, Dal Shah turned away and put some distance between us.
Huh?
He's waiting? He did mention he didn't like to do sneak attacks or something before, right?
Looks like we've been saved by his code of chivalry. Yeah, we were about to get completely wiped out before we could even get started. We calmed ourselves during the minute we were given, and then we began our battle against the practically invincible commander. Oh shit!
God of the planet, hear my
I've seen this scene so many times. I'm just gonna skip it.
begin. Come and prepare to die.
This is our last fight. Everybody, stick to the plan.
What plan? Nobody told us anything.
We have traps buried around the school grounds. We just have to get him to step on one.
Reckless attacks will get you killed. We're going to need to use our wits for this fight.
I'm glad that I can just skip it. Yep, dude.
I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. My vaunted defense has come crumbling down.
Don't turn tail and run just because your invincibility's gone! We urgently need you to die for us!
Now why would I run? I have been waiting to be cornered like this my entire life. I always fought to die in battle.
To die?
To die on the battlefield of the fate of all true warriors. Do you not also long for the pleasure of an honorable death?
Absolutely not. Because all we want is to live.
Life and death are but two sides of the same coin. For you to live, you must put your enemy to death. Now that the time has come, kill me to gain the life you so deeply desire.
Okay. You win.
So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me.
Yep.
But I have no regrets. I die a warrior.
Yep.
I still don't get it. Deep down, doesn't everyone want to keep on living?
In this world, Sometimes death is more constructive than continuing to live. When I defied that woman, I was ousted from my position as a hero, imprisoned. I despaired of dying in that emptiness. I am truly grateful you all appeared. Because now I can die on the battlefield as a warrior.
Thank you for fighting honorably.
You could have massacred us if you'd opted for a sneak attack instead.
Yeah. I'm glad you were the last enemy we had to face.
It was an honor to have you as my last opponents as well. You are all true warriors. Now, finish me off like the warriors you are, and enjoy your reward of life.
If we could get Dalshaw's Cryptic Goblin. Cryptic Goblin? God damn it, I haven't done that in a while. I haven't said Cryptic Goblin in a while. Can we get a goblin in chat? Me when I put the emote in chat myself. If we could get Dalshaw's Cryptic Goblin, Cryptic Lopin, we could take the escape pod to the artificial satellite. I held my sword over my head, ready to end Dalshaw's life. Before I could say anything in response. Bees. The sponsor's bees descended furiously from above. What are these insects? They lifted Dalshaw's body high up in the air, and before I could so much as blink, they'd sucked all the blood out of him.
Oh god, I forgot that I was doing this for us for this guy.
Suddenly appearing out of nowhere, the sponsor took control of the scene.
Oh, great. You're always just in time to ruin things.
Get out of here! I don't even want to look at you!
What are you doing here, sponsor? This isn't your scene. Drop Dalshaw's Cryptic Globin and get lost.
Oh, Takumi! It's so glad to see you're feeling better. But if you're not sick anymore, you should really be hunting.
This was Eito. This was Eito, I remember. I remember that the second sponsor was Eito. Which you can really hear in the voice in the first place.
Turns out, every good game needs a villain. A savage murderer like you.
Shut up and give us the Cryptic Globin. Do you want me to kill you right here?
Okay, settle down. I'll give your prize back to you.
The sponsor cleared their throat and began to imitate the previous sponsor.
I shall divide this mighty prize among only the most excellent of my hunters. I'll split Dalshaw's Cryptic Globin between the current 3 top players. In third, Gary Amamiya. In second, Takumi Surino. In third, Yugamu Amakagi.
Oh, I hate the sound of this.
These 3 will receive
Of the chipmunk voice.
Please accept my gift.
That's rich coming from a squirrel, but... Sponsor used the bees to distribute syringes filled with Dalshaw's Cryptic Globin to the top 3 hunters. All of Dalshaw's Cryptic Globin ended up in the hands of our team. In other words, we'd be able to launch the escape pod. I desperately fought to keep the smile off my face. I was so happy on the inside that I wanted to dance, but I couldn't show my emotions in front of the sponsor. I need to tread carefully until we launch the escape pod. With joy in our hearts knowing we outwitted the sponsor, our team left the schoolyard. Me when I say words that aren't the words that are on screen. With Dalsha's cryptoglobin in hand, we headed right for the hangar. We ran down the halls at full tilt. We arrived at the gym. Then, through the hole hidden under the loose floorboard... It's Harrison Ford under the floorboards. I don't know why I just thought about that. It's a reference to some streamer, which was referencing some other bit. We went to the escape pod hangar. Commune, we got Dalsha's cryptoglobin!
We finally did it! Commune, give me a high five!
We held up our hard-won syringes of cryptoglobin and announced the good news to Commune, but...
Huh? Commune?
Maybe she's taking a nap.
Hey, little shrine maiden girl, come on out already!
We called out, but Commune didn't come. She must be focused on her work inside the pod. I checked inside, but... there was no sign of her in the escape pod.
Why? Why isn't she here?
Dude, she got sucked by the sponsor.
I told her it was dangerous, so she needed to stay put.
Maybe she noticed we were fighting Dalsha and went to see how it was going.
She was really worried about whether we'd be able to win.
Let's look for her. We can't let the twins find her.
She's more than likely a target of the invader hunt. If the twins find her, they might go after her in hopes of getting her points, like what happened with Ava. We sprinted out of the storeroom and looked all over the school. In every classroom, the infirmary, the war room, the rec room, but no matter where we looked, there was no sign of her. We regrouped in the gym.
She's not here. We can't find her anywhere. Commune, where did you go? Stay calm, Nozomi. It's okay. We're gonna find her.
But if we still haven't found her, it's possible someone took her.
What?
If it was Ima or Kako, they might have already taken her outside the school.
Since there's no point if you don't hunt them outside, then we need to hurry. We should all search outside.
We ran through the entrance into the schoolyard in search of Commune, where we found someone blocking our way. The sponsor. Yeah.
What's the rush? Is it track and field day?
Move! We don't have time for you right now! We squeezed past the sponsor and started to run for the wall of fire.
Are you perhaps looking for someone?
I skidded to a halt in the dirt and whirled around to face the sponsor. Don't tell me.
Did you take Commune?
Commune? Do you mean that shrine maiden looking girl?
How? Of all the people to find her, why the sponsor?
Where are you hiding her? Give her back! Give her back right now! No, Nozomi, if you attack them, you'll be breaking the rules!
Tsubasa just barely managed to restrain Nozomi from grabbing the sponsor. Sponsor, you abducted her, didn't you?
Oh my god, you snatched a little girl, you big freak? You better give her back. Make it quick and I won't tell everyone that you're a sick pedo.
I don't know if YouTube likes that word or not. Probably not. Oh well, said the word already.
Should we leave words like abducted and pedo out of this?
Get banned AI viewers?
I was just doing your job of capturing a stray invader loitering on school property. You should be thanking me.
I knew it. She must have realized we were fighting and gone to check on us. Unfortunately, she must have run into the sponsor.
Give her back! Give Commune back!
Please! Get me back my sister!
The sponsor silently stared at Nozomi as she screamed. They must have found it amusing. They love toying with people's emotions. What do you want, sponsor? What do we have to do to get you to give her back? Tell us what you want right now.
Can you stop accusing me of kidnapping? I swear I didn't snatch that invader girl.
Liar! Then where is she?
What a strange question. She's been with you this whole time.
With us? What are you even saying?
I mean, I just handed her out to the top 3 players.
Handed her out? You mean the syringes? What do those have to do with... Then it hit me. A vicious chill ran down my spine. I immediately pulled the syringe out of my pocket. No. No way. That's still Shaw's cryptoglobin in there. It has to be.
It wasn't all that much, but that little girl had some cryptoglobin inside of her. I sucked it out of her and put it in that syringe along with Doll Shaw's. A special blood donation service for my hardest workers.
I can't remember how naturally sliding back into that voice came to me, because initially getting that voice to sound the way it does took a lot of like searching my soul on how to do a voice like that. The sponsor's laughter echoed across the school grounds. My head spun and I nearly collapsed on the spot. That means while we were fighting Dal Shah, Commune was already...
No, you're lying. You have to be lying.
Yeah, I don't believe it. You're messing with us.
If that's what you think, then take a look. Maybe at least manage to find her body.
Commune, where are you? Nozomi was walking on unsteady legs, her expression stunned.
Commune, where are you? Answer me, please.
After that, we walked every inch of the school in search of Commune. The sponsor was just lying. There was no way she could be dead. That's what we wanted to believe, but... After night fell, we found a body in the corner of the schoolyard. It was drained of cryptoglobin and completely desiccated, but we were sure it was her. Damn. Wait, Nozomi! I couldn't stop her. She was mad with grief knowing her little sister had been killed. Driven by pure loathing, she charged at the sponsor. Nozomi's attack didn't even graze them through the protection of the bees. And as punishment for violating the rules, she was executed. Rip. Damn. Well. Killing game route. Cruel end for Commune. Well, that sucked. Got any other potential shorties like that? Potential little shorty paths? Thing is I don't really fucking know, man. We also got this like thing there. We got so many paths we can go down. Because this game is huge and I hate it. I mean, I don't hate this game. It's just huge. I definitely don't hate 100 Line, but it is a massive game. Let's fucking reject Eito. Let's go reject Eito real quick. This is the jumpy around episode where I just jump around and do like short little paths. So this is the true ending path, all the way down to where Eito, I think, just like took out his eyes. And now we're gonna tell him that after he literally stabbed out his own eyeballs, that we still don't trust him and he's not allowed to join the team. Sorry, Eito, but I just... I get it. You don't have to spell it out.
Huh?
What? My other senses have been greatly heightened now that I've lost my sense of sight. I already know what you're gonna say next, just from your general vibe.
Huh.
I can also sense how agonizing this decision is for you. So, it is enough. You don't have to say anything more. I'm not interested in putting you in yet another painful position. Eito. Who could blame you for not wanting me to join, right? Those glitched memories embedded in me may have been the root cause, but it doesn't change the fact that I chose to do what I did. But you destroyed your own eyes to... I did it because I wanted to, and certainly not to garner sympathy. I knew something like this wasn't gonna be enough to regain your trust. I knew it wouldn't conveniently make us friends again. I knew all this, but I still couldn't stop myself from holding out hope. I may lie to people on the outside, but I never lie to myself. It goes against my nature. Now that's settled, if you'll allow this public nuisance to beat a hasty retreat. Retreat where? You're gonna leave with your eyes like that? The invaders will get you. Your ugly concern is most gratifying, but there's no need to spare me any. Like I mentioned, my other senses have been greatly heightened. I expect to have no issues handling any invaders I come across. Also, this won't be my first time leaving the academy. I probably know more about the outside world than any of you. It's still too dangerous. Just because I don't want you back on the team doesn't mean I want to force you to leave the whole school. If you promise to stay in your cell and not interfere with any of us, you can stay.
Have you forgotten this facility was built for the Special Defense Unit? It is no place for someone who doesn't belong. Am I right, Sirei?
Yeah.
Atsuki is correct. Anyone not recognized as an ally is naturally viewed as a dangerous element. An element that can only work to our detriment and never to our benefit. Therefore, he must leave.
That makes it easier for me to get over my feelings, too. Now that I no longer have to put up with your unbearable voices and smell.
You little piece of chicken shit. Always the same right down to the end, eh? I shall be responsible for seeing you off. I expect you haven't gotten used to your newfound blindness yet and may need a little bit of help getting around. This is my duty and obligation as your commanding officer.
Commanding officer has spoken. The rest of you can just stay put. Not like I could see your hideous mugs even if you did come. Besides, there is something I need to speak about in private with Sirei before I leave.
With me.
If you don't mind, consider it my last wish.
Yeah.
Very well. You may tell me along the way. You are still considered a member of the Special Defense Unit while on school grounds.
Thank you. Very much obliged.
This is goodbye. Forever. You miserable freaks. And you may not think me sincere when I say this, but
This sucks. I hate this.
I pray from the bottom of my heart that you will win this war. Good luck.
Bye, Eito. I'm sorry I did this to you. I was gonna fucking die. After that, under Sirei's guidance, I made my way carefully through the last defense academy in total darkness.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's Eito.
Here are a few days worth of rations as a farewell gift from me.
Wow. This is surprisingly thoughtful coming from someone who only really cares about victory. I continued conversing with Sirei as I walked next to him in darkness. It may have been the first time we had ever spoken at leisure. Manifestation of guilt for embedding those glitches into my brain.
Defects were inevitable. The brain, especially the human brain, is a complicated organ no one completely understands yet. It was no mean feat getting everyone combat ready with the limited time and resources available to us. There was no time for multiple rounds of tests or verifications, although we did conduct an endless amount of simulations.
Yet, even with that, out came someone like me. I don't know what to call this, but destiny. After Sirei and I finished talking, I left Last Defense Academy behind. I remained cautious of my but darkened surroundings as I moved throughout the city ruins, using my feet to feel the rubble. Even though I had proudly declared that I could handle myself, moving around in total darkness was still rather mentally straining. Darkness. 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 Everywhere I went, I was greeted by pure, unadulterated darkness, with not a speck of light to be found. I couldn't be sure what was on the road ahead of me. Did anybody come see me off? Even though I said there was no need. Maybe someone watched me walking away from school until they could see me no more.
No, that's not possible. What am I hoping for? Nobody there cares about me. I'm nothing but a traitor. Bugged to betray. Then again, this terrible defect reflected the repulsiveness of its creator, mankind itself. And I was equally repulsive for allowing them to lead me by the nose all this time. By the time I realized that, it was way too late to do anything about it. I kept walking. My destination was second to last Defense Academy. Sire had given me directions on how to get there when I left. He said it would give me a place to hide from inclement weather, and that there were probably leftover rations there as well. Sire likely told the others I would be heading there. Once they learn I won't be ending up in a ditch somewhere, those who had been even the tiniest bit concerned about my welfare would surely be able to breathe easier. Personally, I'd rather they not feel a single shred of guilt even if anything should happen to me. They didn't chase me out. I decided on my own that I would leave. Although Sire had given me directions, wandering through the ruins without sight, I couldn't tell for the life of me whether I was even going in the right direction. But if I wanted to keep going, I had to put faith in the path I had drawn up in my mind. There was also one more thing keeping me going. I wanted to witness how things would turn out for the others on day 100. They were special to me, even if we didn't manage to become friends. To someone like me, who used to be disgusted at the mere thought of having to coexist with hideous humans. I now knew those were just fake memories implanted into me. Still, these were people with whom I had spent a staggering amount of time. Even after discovering that they were actually empty inside, that everything had been lies, built on lies, they still chose to support each other and blaze a trail through destiny. There was nothing we could trust, nobody we could lean on. Fake memories. Fake backgrounds, fake families, fake friends, fake love, and fake hatred. Empty vessels made of fabricated falsehoods. That was all we were. What could such people even believe in? Yet, they chose to believe in each other, and to fight for each other to the end. Their revolting appearance, smell, and voices still disgusted me to no end, but the feeling of camaraderie they shared was as real as they came. Watching them had made me forget all I had done and start wishing I could be a part of that too. But they weren't naive. Gouging my eyes out as a show of my commitment was never going to be enough to convince them to let a repeat traitor like me onto the team. I had been ready to face rejection, but deep down, just for a short, fleeting moment, I entertained the thought that they might forgive me after all. Such an indulgent thought that was. When had I become so naive? But now was not the time to dwell on such thoughts. I had to focus on walking. I'd arrive somewhere as long as I kept going. All I could do now was to keep walking and pray that I would eventually reach the second campus. Pray. No god would listen to the prayers of an empty shell like me.
Phew. Darkness clung to me. From the skies above to the ground below, all I could see was unadulterated darkness. No gradients, no flickering, just plain blackness. I read in a book that humans invented fire out of their fear of the darkness of night. When I read that, I mocked them as weaklings in my mind. The birth of fire led to the birth of war. Humans would burn themselves up in the very fire they sought. There would have been peace had they not created such a thing, and simply endured the darkness of night. How weak and hideous. I remember thinking that once. Now, however, I knew how wrong I had been. It was not that they feared the night or failed to endure the darkness. They were afraid to not have light by their side. For light represented hope itself. And these eyes of mine would never see light again. Why was I feeling sad about that when I utterly despised everything I saw in this world?
Day 80-something.
Oh, this place. After a few days of non-stop walking, I stepped into a facility that felt all too familiar to me. Right. This is... It would appear that I managed to reach second to last Defense Academy after all. To be honest, I was beginning to wonder if Sirei had deliberately given me the wrong directions. I guess he's not as wicked as I've imagined. I naturally drifted in the direction of the cafeteria once I was inside. The layout of the school was almost exactly the same as the other one, like I'd been told. This place would shield me from the elements as I waited out the remaining days. There would be no fighting. I only had to wait here in safety until the missiles were launched and everything was over. But there were over 10 days left. I'd have to live in darkness until then.
Please tell me they at least come on the school bus after killing Veshness to make sure that Eito doesn't fucking die on the planet with everything else. Like, yeah, they didn't want to trust him to be part of the team, but, like, surely they trust him enough to not just let him fucking die. I mean, once the plan succeeds, the plan has succeeded, and we can go back to the satellite, and it kind of doesn't fucking matter anymore, you know?
Or there was a faster way to end things. I opened the heavy bag I had been carrying and traced my finger along what was inside.
Do not kill yourself, bro. I will fucking cry.
I knew what it was, even though I couldn't see it. An undying flame bomb Sirei had developed.
Hold on, that's like German on the back of his jacket. I want to know what that says. I'm currently typing it into Google Translate. Okay, I just translated it. Uh, 99 bad nature. If you truly have it, you can internalize it. So life and death make no difference. Interesting. That's interesting. Activated using hemoanima and powerful enough to take out even Veshnas. This miniaturized version was still more than capable of reducing a human body to ashes. Skin, bones, hair, everything would disappear. If Veshnas comes for you, I would like you to use this before she absorbs your cryptoglobin. That was what Sirei said when he handed this to me. However, I was not able to discern his true agenda. Did he really want me to blow myself up and take out Veshnas with me, or was he simply giving me a tool to euthanize myself like an animal? There you are. I ran my finger over the detonator. Everything would end when I pressed this button while infusing hemoanima into it. I would be freed from it all. Free from my fake memories, false hatred and empty existence. Free from the man called Eito Outsuki.
Press it.
Don't fucking press it, Eito.
Come on. It's all you have to do.
That's all you have to do. Don't fucking press it, man.
Why can't you just press it?
Don't. My finger wouldn't respond, no matter how loudly and harshly I berated myself. Even though I knew pushing the button was all I needed to do to be free from this pain, I still couldn't do it. Wanting to witness how things turned out for the Special Defense Unit was merely an excuse. The actual reason I couldn't do it was because... When I realized what this feeling was, I had to laugh, despite myself. I was afraid. Afraid, fearful, spooked, daunted, anxious, just scared stiff. Death frightened me even when I had nothing to live for. How could I not laugh at the irony of that? Death was no different from a life without purpose. Yet I feared it. I put the bomb on the floor, my hands trembling. Then I sat down on the floor as well and leaned against the wall. As I did, the fatigue from the few days of walking got to me and I felt groggy all of a sudden. My consciousness disconnected in the silent darkness. Wouldn't it be nice if death visited me now, so that I would simply slip into an eternal slumber, never to awaken again? But no, I would never be allowed to enjoy such a peaceful end. Two days later. What was that? An unfamiliar voice screaming. I knew something was wrong when I woke up to that. I could always pretend like nothing had happened, but my feet were already moving in the direction of the screams. As I ran, the smell of fire was so intense it was burning my nose. It was the stench of fighting. The screaming was coming from multiple people. Were they trying to get away from something? I ran into the schoolyard and focused my hearing on what was happening outside the school. I could hear multiple sets of footsteps getting closer. Since I couldn't see their exact locations, I simply waved in the general direction of the sounds. Over here! I kept waving. That seemed to work. The frantic footsteps became louder and louder. I raised my hands to indicate I wasn't holding any weapons. As I did, the approaching group stopped a distance away from me. They were panting hard, as if they had been running for a long time. Wait a minute. Who are these people? Definitely not the Special Defense Unit. Are they natives of this planet? Were you being chased? By whom? Nobody answered me. I didn't even know if we spoke the same language. Couldn't have been Takumi or the others chasing them, so... invaders? You can hide here if you want. This place was destroyed a while ago. It's unlikely anyone will come looking for you here. Still no response, but I could sense they were listening to me. The cafeteria here is stocked with more than enough food for all of us. The mystery group wasn't moving at all. I didn't even hear them whispering among themselves. They were probably communicating with each other non-verbally. Or maybe they were trying to decide who would get to attack me first. After all, to the natives of this planet, I was the invader. In case you haven't noticed, I'm blind. I don't know how many of you are here, and obviously I won't be able to attack you. Still no response. Anyway, I'm heading back inside. Follow me if you intend to hide here. I turned my back on the mystery group and started walking. I was completely defenseless. If they killed me, they could have this hiding spot all to themselves. Yet they followed after me politely. When I staggered, they would even stop and wait out of consideration for me. One step at a time, I went farther into the building with a hand on the wall, taking care to use a route that could not be seen from the outside. Finally, I found myself back in the cafeteria, with the mystery group in tow. This place should be safe. You can eat anything you find here. After that, I went back to my usual spot and sat down. Where was my bag? I remembered I left it here. I felt around the floor next to me with my right hand for the bag that contained the undying flame bomb. Where was it? Where could it be? Something heavy suddenly fell into my lap. Someone had placed something there. I gingerly touched it with my fingertips. It was my bag. You found it for me. I asked my surroundings, but received no response like always. I then put the bag on my shoulders so that I would never lose it again. Leaning against the wall, I let my hearing take over. I heard the sound of rummaging for food. It didn't seem like they were interested in attacking me for now. It was likely they would leave once the enemies that were after them went away. Then I would be back to waiting for day 100 here, all alone. So that I could witness the ending that everyone made for themselves. Sometime later, I heard the sound of a can being opened. I guess they decided to eat the food that was here. They sat a cautious distance away, but were still close enough to keep an eye on me. I hoped they got to eat something they liked at least. Since I couldn't see, I couldn't even choose the kind of food I wanted to eat. That reminds me of the 5 cans of pickled fish I had to eat in a row last night. I inadvertently nodded off even though I hadn't been feeling particularly sleepy. And thus I fell asleep being surrounded by an unknown number of natives. Perhaps it was because I felt no animosity from them. I could sense they were friends as they huddled closely together to eat and rest in this unknown place. Maybe they were sharing their favorite foods with each other. Maybe they were exchanging jokes with each other so quietly that I couldn't hear. Whatever it was, the atmosphere was like a comfortable blanket over my body, warming me up and making me sleepy. Like something I had myself up until a short while ago. How did I not realize sooner what a beautiful thing that had been? Late that night. Somebody was shaking my shoulders. I sensed that I had been surrounded by a few people who were looking down at me. What is it?
Why are you here?
It was the voice of a child. A young girl who seemed to be about 8 to 9. A native of this planet. A Futuran child. Thinking back, I realized I had never met anyone from this planet before, neither during any defensive battles nor when I was with Veshnes. Had they been isolated from the war? Maybe in a shelter of sorts like the Tokyo residential complex.
Why are you alone?
The girl asked again. Since she was speaking as the representative, they were likely a group of children. I could sense wariness in her tone of voice. It was as if this was a tense cross-examination, and my responses would determine their next course of action. Well, one thing led to another, and I wasn't allowed to stay with my friends anymore. That's why I came here by myself.
Why? What happened?
I did something bad, and ended up hurting the others. That's why I can't stay with them anymore. Upon hearing me say something bad, the girl took one step back in astute decision.
Were you forced out?
No. I went away of my own free will. It's still too dangerous. Just because I don't want you back on the team doesn't mean I want to force you to leave the whole school. If you promise to stay in your cell and not interfere with any of us, you can stay. It was so like Takumi to say that. In fact, his words made me waver for a brief moment. I wanted to cling to those words, to selfishly feel like I had been forgiven. But it was pointless for me to stay. I don't belong there. I could never, ever forgive myself for doing the unforgivable to them. That's why I had to leave.
You can't go back anymore.
No, I can't go back anymore. That's why I'm here. What about you? Were you being chased by something? At that, I could hear murmuring from behind the girl. They seemed to be discussing whether or not to reveal the answer to me.
We can't go back either.
Why not?
Because we broke our promise.
She sounded so very sad. I didn't know what the other Futurans looked like, having only seen the commanders. But it seemed like they felt sadness the same way we did. What promise did you break?
You were told to not go outside, but we all went anyway because we thought we'd be okay. But we got lost and ended up in an unfamiliar place. Monsters kept chasing us, and we got farther and farther away from home.
And that was how you ended up here? I'm like struggling with my voice for Eito because it sounds really close to the voice I've been doing for Yugamu, and I'm trying to like reconcile that in my brain, so I've been like switching it up a little bit every time I read a line, and it's just like I can't land on something that feels quite right. And it's been a while since Eito's been in the game, so I don't necessarily remember exactly the voice I was using for him. Because it's one thing to remember, like, the general vibe of the voice I was giving him, and another thing to, like, have the, like, vocal memory of where my voice was sitting when I was doing the voice that I had, you know? Which that ends up, like, in a weirder place. I think on some level I was doing, like, this kind of voice for Eito last time. And I've been trying to, like, sit at that, but I've ended up more, like, here a little bit, and it's, like, yeah, I don't know. Anyway. And that was how you ended up here? I think she must have nodded. There were other people living on this planet besides the commanders and invaders. At the very least, these children probably had nothing to do with the war. Since they were being pursued, they were likely targets as well. They were targets, even though they had no way of fighting back, unlike us. Huh. You don't know how to go back? No. There should be a map somewhere in this facility. If you can find it, you may be able to find a way back home. I wish I could help you look for it, but as you can see, I won't be very helpful in that department. So feel free to look for it yourselves. The children, other than the girl in front of me, immediately scattered about in all directions, likely taking my advice to look for the map. There had to be a map somewhere around, since maps were indispensable for warfare. They would surely find one if they split up. And once they did, they were likely to depart by tomorrow, leaving me alone here to wait for the end by myself. I heard a soft thud next to me, an indication that the girl in front had moved to sit down next to me. She was so close that I could touch her if I just stretched my hand out. You're being way too trusting here, Missy. Or maybe she felt like I posed no danger because I couldn't see.
No chance of forgiveness.
Oh, you mean me?
Yeah. Aren't you sad you can't go back?
It's too late for me.
Why?
Good question. Because the mistake I made was too big to be atoned for. Nobody will forgive me. That's why I can't go back.
Okay.
She started chomping down ravenously on an open can of food. Most likely, these children simply wanted to take a peek at what was going on outside, and had not planned to end up so far away from home. The possibility of not being able to make it back would have never occurred to them since they broke their promise to adults out of mere curiosity.
Maybe we won't be forgiven too.
She wondered out loud as she ate her food. Not being able to make it back home was not the only worry on these children's minds. They also feared that, like me, they wouldn't be allowed back into the fold again. I could immediately think of a number of encouraging statements I had gleaned from the books that I had read. But then I would be lying to them, something I was averse to doing to these children. However, that also meant that I now had nothing comforting to say to her, being someone unforgiven myself. In the end, I simply kept quiet, and she too said nothing more after that. When the children who had gone searching returned, they huddled back together. Their whispering voices eventually became softer and softer until everyone fell asleep. With a hand on the bomb in my lap, I eventually drifted into slumber as well.
Wake up!
Huh? I jolted awake when I felt my arm being tugged on. What happened?
Come with us!
The children were already awake, but something was clearly wrong. They were as panicked as they had been when they first came here. They pulled me outside the second to last defense academy. They pulled me outside the building. I can't read. As I felt the wind on my skin, I could also smell the scent of blood mixed with it.
Look there!
I'm sorry, but I can't see. I felt her hand that had been pulling me along suddenly let go, as if she had forgotten that I was blind. Can you describe what's going on?
The monsters are coming this way. I think they've realized there are more people here.
How many?
It's too many to count.
Some of the children were shouting while others were trying to calm themselves down. Some started crying and others got angry. Nobody had expected this to happen. They left their home without thinking too deeply about the consequences. It likely never crossed their minds that leaving was tantamount to breaking their promise. Now they regretted it. They wished they had never left. Now that they were facing the grim reality of death, they were starting to give up. They resigned themselves to the possibility that they might die without ever being forgiven. Did you find it?
What?
The way home.
Yes, we found a map. But there's no point, we still can't go back.
Why not? Because of the monsters? Or because you might not be forgiven for breaking your promise? Poor children, yeah. No answer. Perhaps it was a little bit of both. How about this? I'll hold those monsters back and you guys run away once you find an opening.
That isn't going to work. You can't fight.
Hey, you give me too little credit. I'm actually pretty strong. And I even have a weapon.
But you can't see.
I'll make it work somehow. Anyway, can you do what I just said?
But we broke our promise. Everyone must be so mad at us.
The sound of rumbling and stomping became louder and louder even as we spoke. I didn't need to use my enhanced hearing to know this was clearly a large army. Not as many as the ones we faced in our defensive battles, but more than enough to cause a group of helpless children to despair. Time was quickly running out. I had to convince these children to flee right now. Listen, I won't say everything will be fine.
Huh?
That'd be really irresponsible of me since I have no idea if you'll be forgiven for what you did. Instead, I'll tell you something I want you to remember. Words from the bottom of my heart. From a person whose life is based on made-up memories, goals, and grudges. Feelings I hadn't been able to convey until now.
Forgiveness isn't something dispensed on the spot, but based on the actions you choose to take after the mistake.
So true.
So the most important thing is, What will you do from now on?
So?
If you want forgiveness, work hard to gain it, instead of dwelling on your mistakes. While there's still time for you to redeem yourself.
What do we do from now on?
I took out my infuser and drove it into my chest. There were likely no commanders among the approaching swarm. I could take a group of minions by myself. Now go!
But what about you?
I said go! I shouted at them angrily. The girl bolted at my command and the other children quickly followed. Their little footsteps eventually faded into the distance. Good. Get as far away as you can. This strategy of mine wouldn't work otherwise. The next thing I heard was heavy stomping, indicating the invaders were marching ever closer. I gripped my weapon tightly and waited for them to get close. They would be pleasantly surprised to find me here. It was quite likely they would prefer to hunt a planet invader like me over native children. The children wouldn't be pursued. They would be safe as long as I could keep the enemies here. Well, here goes nothing. Ha! Skirk. I could sense my class weapon tearing the enemy apart with that swing. Good. Let me follow that up with... right, left, front, back! The invaders started attacking non-stop. Whenever I felt something hit my body, I would swing my weapon in that direction. Bro's fucking using counterattack skill. It worked because it guaranteed I would hit something. I kept repeating this while moving around. However... well, this was a shame. I thought I would have lasted longer than this. I had underestimated the sheer force of their numbers. The school invaders lunged at me as one when I left myself open after an attack. My class armor protected me, but it had its limits. Since my data had been removed from the Revive-O-Matic again, I would be killed for real if I continued fighting. But I couldn't let them kill me. They would continue chasing the children if they did. I had to take out every last invader here and now if I wanted the children to be safe. But why? Just my pride, I suppose. Even I had my pride. Ending a defective life by using it to protect someone else wasn't that bad of an idea. Although my efforts to gain forgiveness came a tad bit too late, I was still a former member of the Special Defense Unit. That said, I also knew I was fighting a losing battle. At my current strength, I couldn't fight this many enemies at once. Couldn't even be proper bait to stall for time. Only one thing left to do then. Yeah. A concerted attack knocked my class weapon out of my hand. Eito, don't fucking use the bag, I'll fucking scream. Haha. Now you've done it. Oof. The invaders surrounded me, now defenseless, and started battering me with all their might. Excruciating pain rippled through my body despite the protection of the class armor. I thought I might lose consciousness before death paid me a visit. The weight on top of me became heavier and heavier. More and more invaders were piling on me. So that they might kill me. That'll do. That'll do just fine. It's time.
It's time.
So true, Eito. So true. I reached inside the bag I had been shielding with my body and touched the button that would detonate the bomb.
Huh?
The answer to your question is yes, that is indeed possible. But what would even be the point? Very well. I assume I get to choose which memories to implant. Even though all that does is deepen the emptiness in your heart, well, I certainly won't stop you if that's what you want. I would have preferred for you to become a proper war asset instead of whatever this is.
Yeah.
That is my honest opinion.
I asked Sirei for a favor back then. He took me to the infirmary and carried out the requested procedure. Memory manipulation. At first, I thought about asking him to erase all of my memories. Everything would be gone. Sadness, anger, remorse, everything. But it was only right for me to die as my own self. My own buggy, corrupted, and defective self. I was the burden I had to bear until the bitter end. So I made that selfish request. For non-existent memories. Bro, that's so fucking sad. Oh my god, that's so sad. Hey Sirei, you know all the fun times that the SDU got to have together? Could you insert those into my memory? So that I can be even more sad about the fact that the group rejected me? Holy shit, man. Memories of me having a great time with everyone, while being aware of the duplicity of these memories, that they were all lies. Yet here I was right now, surrounded by the warmth and happiness I felt back then.
Takumi, everyone, it's unfortunate I won't get to witness how things turn out for you. But I'm praying for your victory.
This ending is so fucking sad, holy shit.
No, actually, I'm praying for your happiness. From the bottom of my heart.
I'm glad I saw this after choosing to just forgive him the first time. Because if I had seen that before just choosing to forgive him, I'd feel like a dickhead. .003, goodbye Eito route, praying for your happiness. Holy hell, man. That sucked. that was just sad. That was just sad. On day 88, Eito dies. I'm imagining we don't really have another short one. We don't really have like another starts on day 80 type route. We do have another starts on day 70-ish route. We have quite a few starts on day 70-ish route. It's plural. Routes plural. Let's abandon humanity. Let's go abandon humanity real quick.
Humanity played us all for fools. They implanted fake memories and made us massacre this planet's people. They kept us in the dark and used us like weapons, making sure to keep their own hands clean. What humanity is doing is evil. And I refuse to continue fighting on their behalf. You're sure about this, Takumi? Yeah, I'm done with meaningless killings. It's time we graduate from being humanity's puppets.
Sounds good to me. I'm behind you all the way, Takumi. This might mean the end for humanity, but karma's a bitch, right? You know, I still dream of my family sometimes, but those memories are all fake. I can't forgive them for messing with my mind like that. I'm sure the humans had their reasons, but the way this whole thing went down, it makes me sick. And I'm fed up. I'm done being a cog in their war machine. I agree. Kako and I have suffered too much already. Using us like disposable weapons is unacceptable any way you cut it. Yeah, I feel the same. I'm with you guys. What about you, Nozomi? Are you okay with betraying your kind? Yeah, I'm sticking with you. I'm just as angry at humanity as you are. So, that's your decision. Yes, we won't submit ourselves to the humans any longer. This was our choice to make. The first real choice we made in our entire lives. We decided to trust our own judgment, even if it meant turning our backs on the humans on the artificial satellite. I guess that's that, then. I'll respect your decision. After all, continuing this war against your will would be impossible. The project to transplant humans onto another planet is officially suspended as of now. Humanity's fate is sealed. Don't look so remorseful. I must say I'm touched by your determination. How is it that you were able to cultivate such conviction when you were born less than 80 days ago? In a way, I suppose that belief is proof of how much you've grown here at Last Defense Academy.
Sirei. I hadn't expected Sirei to agree to our decision so easily. He wasn't just a cold and heartless robot after all. There was warm affection for us somewhere deep in his circuits.
That said, I must kill you all. Yup. Activate your self-destruct devices now. Huh? What was all that crap about respecting our wishes, then? This is an automatic failsafe to ensure humanity's safety. You will all be executed as rebels. And swiftly destroying me will not work. The detonating device has been improved. It is much faster than it was before. We should have known better than to believe anything Sirei said. He literally lives for humanity. There's no way he would accept our decision without a fight. Was this the end? For a moment, I really thought it was, but then...
Nothing's happening? Nozomi was right. Didn't seem like anything was happening.
What's going on?
I expected you would try to kill us, but it still caught me by surprise. It's a good thing I thought ahead and destroyed the detonation transmitter in the war room. Of course, blocking the signal to the detonation protocol would prevent it from activating. But when did you... While you were all struggling over your moral dilemma, I've actually been getting some work done night after night. It wasn't easy, but I'd say the results speak for themselves, wouldn't you? Like I said, I knew Sirei would try to blow us up. A rebellious soldier is destined for the guillotine. That's how an army works. A rational decision for a commanding officer to make in order to preserve discipline. It makes me sick, but it makes total sense. As for what comes next, would you do the honors, Takumi?
He needn't have asked. I took out my infuser. It would be easy to destroy Sirei here and now using my Hemo Anima. What I needed now wasn't power, but determination. The determination to not look back after killing Sirei.
Yeah.
No need to hesitate, Samino. You've earned the right. I apologize for the terrible things I've done. This is where the evil commander makes his graceful exit. Swing your sword and cut your puppet strings.
Do it. Assert your freedom as a real, independent human being.
I summoned my class armor and stepped forward with my sword in hand. And then... I cut my enemy down. I sliced him clean in two. Sirei's remains fell to the floor and lay there motionlessly. Now, there really was no turning back.
Goodbye forever, Sirei. You've done your job, so rest well. Thank you for talking to me, for giving me a sense of self.
Shion knelt down next to Sirei's remains and quietly offered up a prayer. I had no idea what to say. After all, Sirei was almost like a parent to Shion. And yet, I killed Sirei before his very eyes.
You don't have to grimace like that. I think this was for the best. Now you're all free. Nothing could make me happier than that.
Shion, you've got a way with words, you know that?
Such commendable spirit. I think I might cry.
What's the big deal? Just cry if you need to.
At any rate, Takumi, what should I do now? When should I join Sirei in his rest?
I knew we wouldn't have much time left with Shion now that we'd chosen this path. If Shion survived to day 100, the omnidirectional attack would reduce the surface of this planet to ash. But even so, please, keep living for as long as possible. We still need the Wall of Fire. And more importantly, your family. However much time you have left, I want us to spend it together. We couldn't be together with Shion through to day 100. There was no guarantee the others would survive until then either. So it was all the more important to cherish each moment we could still spend together. And if the smiles on everyone's faces were to be believed, they all felt the same. We turned into humanity's public enemy number one, but we had each other. Family we could trust. So I knew we would be alright. We could do this together. As long as we stayed the course, we would eventually seize the happy ending we had all been looking for. Jump to day something? Nope, just one day. Okay. Day 78. Kind of expected to jump, but...
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 78th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
Sirei, you're dead. Leave me alone.
By the way, 78 is a special number.
Try and figure out for yourselves what makes it special.
Well, it's not 6-7, so I don't know.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable, suffering the insufferable, to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Even with Sirei gone, his announcements keep playing. Of course, they're recordings. Started to wonder if I'd made a mistake. As usual, when left alone, I ended up overthinking things, including whether or not I was truly capable of protecting everyone in the days ahead. Wonder who that is. I opened the door to see who my visitor was. Morning. Can we talk? Why aren't you in your cage? Didn't I tell you? I figured out how to escape that thing a long time ago. I rang the doorbell like a good boy. I wouldn't have done that if I was planning to attack you. Did he really think I'd trust someone who nonchalantly broke out of jail like that? Whatever, so what do you want? Yes, about that. I'd like to ask you to consider letting me rejoin the team. You? You've got to be kidding! Look, I abhor humanity, and you guys have just decided to go against them. That means we now have a common enemy, and it's only natural that we team up. The enemy of an enemy is a friend and all that jazz, right? We may have turned against humanity, but we're not about to try and pick a fight with the satellite. This isn't about getting revenge. We just want to stop this planet from being invaded. I know that. I wasn't thinking about attacking the artificial satellite either. We'll look for our own path without abetting the humans. That's a good compromise, don't you think? You're being uncharacteristically reasonable. What are you scheming? Oh, suspicion. Thy name is Takumi. Is it really that hard to trust me? Think about what you've done and ask me again. Alright, I admit I might have given you guys a little too much trouble here and there. And it would seem like I'm trying to have my cake and eat it too by asking you to let a traitor like me back onto the team now. That's why I came bearing a gift. What? A remote? It's the detonator for the bomb in my body. Press that button and you'll blow me to smithereens. What? Does giving this to you make you trust me more? Can you sense my resolve? My repentance? This is too much. I thought you hated us. I do. You're all so ugly. But yesterday, I saw you cut off ties with those foolish humans of your own free will. You refused to help with the invasion any further and chose to protect the people of this planet. That was beautiful. So beautiful, I almost wept. It made me want to fight by your side. That's all there is to this, I swear. Eito Outsuki, a traitor who infiltrated the Special Defense Unit and acted like an angel of death, driving us toward annihilation. In the previous 100 days, he sabotaged our entire mission and messed everything up, after, pretending to be my best friend for probably, 98 of those days. He couldn't be trusted. I would never again allow him into my confidence. That had been my decision, but the Eito before me now... Alright. I'm gonna trust you one last time. Wait, what? That was all it took for you to trust me again? How did a monster as ugly as you come to have such a heart of gold? Who's the real monster here, traitor? Honestly, you terrify me even now. Still, we have no right to call you a traitor now that we've turned against humanity ourselves. We were born the same way and now stand in the same position. What's more, we now share the same feelings. I think all that's reason enough to call you an ally.
This might be the first time in my life I'm going to say this and actually mean it, but... thank you.
He gingerly held out his hand to me. I took it and gave it a squeeze. In doing so, I accidentally, with my other hand, squeezed the detonator that he had given me, and he blew up and I also died. After that, I went around knocking on everyone's doors to tell them that Eito was back on the team. Needless to say, there was some resistance. Some voiced their protests, while others simply admitted they were afraid of him. I didn't blame anyone for their reactions, considering what Eito had already done. We still had a long way to go before he could officially be recognized as a member of the Special Defense Unit again. But it would happen one day, I was sure of it. Hey, now that we've turned against humanity, we're actually the Special Defense Unit. After all, we were all comrades, born and raised in the same world. Because we're actually acting in defense of this planet now. Which sucks, because we probably still have to kill Veshnes, but... because she's gonna be a not cool bitch, and, still want to kill us.
Get ready for your 79th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Hearing Sirei's voice recording made my heart throb with a dull ache. Almost like my conscience was pricking me. No point wallowing in feelings of guilt right now. I should talk to the others and cheer myself up. I headed to the cafeteria to have breakfast with the others. A surprising sight greeted me when I reached the cafeteria.
Oh.
Personally, I'm all about the Enzigiri. It's quick and effective. I get that. An Enzuigiri followed by a diving knee drop off the top rope while the opponent's down. This killer combo of mine's got me out of a lot of tight spots in underground matches. I agree, its efficacy can't be matched, since the back of the head is the most vulnerable spot on the human body. I don't like that they're talking about methods to, like, knock a person unconscious. It may be lacking in originality, but reliability counts for more. Wow, such learning! Many a maze! What are you, a fucking Doge meme? Ugh, you're just saying random words now. What's going on here? Is Eito actually getting along with the others? Hey Takumi, you're late today. Bet you're freaking out about how everyone is so chill, huh? I'm not freaked out, I'm just surprised. It's only been a day. When did you guys get so friendly with each other? It's not about getting friendly. It's about no longer having a reason to antagonize each other. We've all decided to go against humanity. Working together is only practical. Yes, we've had our differences in the past, but we're in no position to be nursing grudges right now. I am truly grateful to you for accepting a traitor like me back into the fold. I'll be honest though, becoming part of the team full of such repulsive beings still fills me with horror even now. I'm still not crazy about the whole you look and sound repulsive shtick, but hey, we'll take all the help we can get. I shouldn't have been so worried. Everyone accepted Eito so easily that I was having a bit of whiplash. Yeah, of course they accepted him easily. The second they had no longer have a reason to hate him, he's just another weirdo in our group of fucking weirdos. They've all decided to work together as comrades who will be living on this planet from now on. But that also meant... Would Nozomi truly be able to abandon her home? Only she had real memories. I'm updating the stream title just for now because I originally titled it for like the original route we were playing through, and I'm updating it now. I'm updating it to Turned Against Humanity. Would Nozomi truly be able to abandon her home? Only she had real memories.
I'll be fine, Takumi. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about me. Sorry, can't read.
Huh?
Nozomi.
I've made my choice. I'm not going back to the Tokyo residential complex. Besides, I don't even have any family there anyway. My mom and dad are both fucking dead. It's not right to drive the people of this planet to extinction just so humanity can survive. I have to follow my heart, and my heart's telling me to follow you guys to the ends of the universe.
I see. I guess I was worried over nothing.
There's been no change in the artificial satellite's behavior. I don't think they'll make any kind of move right away.
The artificial satellite above us, floating in space. Were they panicking up there right now? Dwelling on it was pointless, but it was hard not to think about it. Because we once lived there, even if those memories were fake. Try not to think about it too much. We've decided to let them all die after all.
Yeah, we can't go back to the satellite now. I'm completely fine with that, as long as Ima and all of you are with me.
Yes, in spite of all the lies, our friendship is still real.
Thinking about what the future holds makes me queasy, but I know we can get through it together.
Yeah, our bond's stronger than all that crap. We're siblings. We're family.
Yes, we literally are family. Our genetic makeup is biologically similar after all. And that must be why your presences are so reassuring to me. One would normally view this as a hopeless situation, and yet I feel no despair. When did I become such an optimist?
She smiled as she said that, and we smiled in return. We all felt the same way. We weren't going to let these dire straits wipe the smiles off of our faces. We would protect each other and keep these smiles going. And for that, we needed to... What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Our bond with each other is so much stronger than it used to be. But we can't stay here enjoying family time forever. We have to decide how we're going to live our lives from now on.
Yes, we won't last very long holding up in school like this. The wall of fire will disappear soon. We must look for another place we can use as a base.
The sooner the better. Otherwise we'll be dropping dead before we even know it.
If we can find a suitable abandoned building, I can fix the equipment inside.
I vote for a place that no one ever goes to. I really don't want to fight anymore. So the plan is to lie low together. Sounds like some sort of secret society. I like the sound of that. I'll be security. I'll put my body on the line to keep everyone away from our secret place and protect all of you. And I'll be bait. Throw me out to the enemies the moment you see any coming. Lying low together at a new base. It didn't seem like the only viable option if we wanted to avoid fighting. But was this really the best choice? Was it really possible for us to live happily while having to watch our every move? Everyone was deep in thought about our future plans when...
Can't we live with the Futurans?
Nozomi made an unexpected proposal. Live together with them, as in... make peace with the aliens on this planet.
Yes, we got through to Ava, so I think we could reach some kind of understanding with the others as well. Ava treated even Nigo's remains with respect. It's clear she was a kind-hearted person who loved deeply.
Ava?
As long as we can find someone like Ava who's willing to listen to our side of the story, we should be able to make friends with them.
Huh? Aren't you being a little naive? We're vile, wicked invaders to them, remember?
They must hate our guts.
I doubt they're gonna believe us when we tell them we want to stop fighting.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
I have an idea. Kiriko! We cannot avoid coming into contact with the Futurans if we intend to lay down roots on this planet. Peace won't come easy, but maybe there'll be a catalyst that will lead to us burying the hatchet one day. Yes, your reconciliation with me is proof that it's not entirely impossible for the same to happen between us and the Futurans. So now it's a battle of wills. That's the kind of match I'm looking for.
I'd like to talk to them too, if at all possible. To leisurely share our culture and technology with the people of this planet.
The possibility of making peace aside, getting to know more about them is definitely something worth pursuing, at least. And if we do manage to talk at length and come to an understanding, all the better. But if that doesn't seem remotely possible, we'll fall back on our plan to lie low. Well, I guess it's worth a shot.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Looks like a heart-to-heart with the Futurans is next on the agenda, then. We're gonna get fucking killed by Veshtas, man. She's gonna fucking kill us. Our next move was now set. Get ready to go exploring. We're going beyond the Wall of Fire to try to make contact with the Futurans. We'll find a way to live peacefully on this planet, one way or another. With that settled, we headed back to our rooms to prepare for exploration. Now then, what should I do today? We may have plans for peace, but the enemy wasn't going to stop attacking us just yet. I still had a lot of preparations to make for the expedition. Free time! You know I'm gonna hang out with my boy Eito. I so rarely get to hang out with Eito. You know I'm gonna hang out with Eito. Handy items. Although I'm at bond rank 5 with him already, I guess. I'm already at bond rank 5 with Gaku too. Bond rank 5 with Nozomi. Well, we know some items that Moko wants, and we're at bond rank 1 with Moko, so why not? Why not make some more? Cute tools.
This is fabulous! Hits me right in the feels! Oh, it's like I'm seeing the best plot twist ever!
And you went up by 5? I think the reason I'm at bond rank 5 with Eito is because in the other path where he took out his eyeballs, I gave him a gift, and his bond jumped from like 0 to 5 instantly. So I haven't seen like any of his events really, but I'm at bond rank 5 with him anyway. Wait, hold on, I forgot what the category was already somehow. Cheap food, okay. Cheap food. I don't know. I don't know what the correct option would be. I'm cheating. It is the Gyudon. That's what I thought, but I wasn't totally sure. I should have just went with my heart, man. I would have been right. But then I looked it up and ruined my reputation.
Oh, this is fabulous! Hits me right in the feels! Oh, it's like I'm seeing the best plot twist ever!
Not that I actually have a reputation. Bond rank 5. Jump from 1 to 5.
My tears automatically start flowing if I just stand around, so I've been doing squats all this time. And then I realized something. Doesn't matter if I'm not really a pro wrestler. It doesn't matter if the people precious to me aren't real. Because those are things I can work toward from now on. My life has only just begun. Life is all about facing challenges, being brave, and making decisions without regrets. Every step we take opens up new paths. How else can we know where those new paths lead unless we keep going? Thanks for listening to my TED Talk. Oh. So let's all step forward bravely. Together.
Yeah, with this path, if you give them whatever gifts after the revelation that all your memories are fake, it just jumps you to 5 immediately.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Another day gone. Nighttime always made me feel uneasy. I wondered if we could really pull this off. Was making peace with the Futurans really possible? If our peace talks fail, we'd have to lie low forever. It's okay. I'm sure it's going to be alright. I reassured myself over and over again as I got into bed and closed my eyes. Expedition day would come soon, and I couldn't risk fainting from a lack of sleep. We spent the next 2 days getting ready for our expedition outside the Wall of Fire. Day 80. Day 81. Day 82.
Up and Adam troops, time to ride rise and shine! Get ready for your 82nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Today was the day we were going to explore outside the Wall of Fire. We would make contact with the Futurans and find a path that leads to a future without war. Is everybody ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Those staying back will defend the school while we're gone, so let's do our best out there.
You hear that, Fusalians? We're coming for you. Dude, that word, I was like, how do I pronounce this?
Oh.
Futurans, not Fusalians. This isn't football. Let's go find the path to a future with no war. Yes, I'm confident we can get through to them. There's no reason for us to be fighting at all.
The pathway to peace is out there, guys. Let's go find those Futurans. In the end, we decided that Hiriko, Eito, and Nozomi would take point while the rest of us brought up the rear. Here we go. Ooh, sleepy. Let's focus on the metropolis today. There may still be people living there.
We should head in that direction then. I marked it on the map yesterday.
Oh?
We're in for a long haul here. Don't forget to keep your strength up, everyone.
No.
Look what I found.
Oh.
Here, I found this.
I'll take this.
Move on. Ew, I'm sneezing. Oh my god. Damn it. Yeah, I probably should have just skipped that. I mean, I got a little bit of materials that I wouldn't have gotten otherwise, but I didn't get material like a full set or anything, so. Ew, oh my god, I'm sneezing. Oh my god. I'm like trying to gauge if I'm gonna sneeze again or not. Alright, here we are. Let's look around for the Futurans.
Leave no stone unturned.
We'll capture the first Futuran we see.
Optics, people. What would capturing them spell for our bid for peace?
Our spirits high, we started scouring the area zealously. Except... Takamaru hadn't moved from where he was standing. What's the matter, Takamaru? Did you find something? No, just thinking about how these buildings look like those in the Tokyo residential complex.
Yes, the resemblance is uncanny. I still find it hard to believe this is a completely different planet. But why bring this up?
Since it's similar, the people here must have been similar to us, right? Men and women, young and old, people just like us. And humanity were the ones who wiped the smiles off their faces. Just thinking about it gets me worked up for some reason.
You're right. Humanity destroyed it all. People, buildings, vehicles.
There may have been a pro wrestling ring somewhere in this town, too.
All life.
I'm trying to, like, find the voice I was giving Eito. Hold on. All life and culture has been brutally uprooted and destroyed. War is truly the epitome of foolishness.
Humanity is beyond salvation. Extinction is the only fitting end for it.
I cannot help but agree when I look at the desolation of this town.
But there's no need for us to go down with mankind. We've outgrown them. And so, we'll pursue the path of peace instead.
Yes, it is a path that will ensure we never repeat the mistakes that humans made. The path of coexistence with the people of this planet.
We continued our exploration with renewed determination. We walked around the rubble, carefully searching for traces of Futuran presence. About 2 hours after we had begun...
Guys, look at this!
Tsubasa pointed to a spot in the ground where the remains of a campfire could be seen.
Oh.
It's fresh. The fire's only just been put out.
I doubt school invaders have enough intelligence to light a match.
So this must be the work of people. There must be Futurans nearby then.
Well done, Tsubasa! You've made the discovery of a lifetime!
Aw, you're making me blush.
Let's look around this area. We may well find the Futurans today. But things didn't go as smoothly as we had hoped. We searched until sundown, but found no other clues that could lead us to the Futurans. In the end, we had to stop for the night and continue searching again the next day.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Here's hoping we find some Futurans tomorrow. I decided to go to bed early so I could be well rested for more exploration the next day. But right as I was closing my eyes...
Sorry, do you have a minute?
Shion, are you feeling okay?
Yes, I'm much better now. Rest assured that I'll protect all of you until day 100, no matter what. But let's not talk about that. Can you tell me more about the outside world? How did the exploration go? Did you meet any Futurans?
Unfortunately not. We found some traces. We found traces some people left behind, but couldn't find who left them no matter how hard we looked.
I see. They must be wary of us, so they may well be in hiding.
I mean, I don't blame them.
Humanity has done nothing but terrible things to the people of this planet.
Ah.
And honestly, I'm just as terrified as they are. The thought that they might attack us instead of listening to us fills me with dread. But what? Truth be told, I'm also a little excited. If we can make peace with the Futurans, we'll be opening up new paths no one's ever taken before. That thought alone moves me to want to try harder.
And if anyone can make peace with them, it's you, Takumi. You were able to make friends with a strange being like me, after all. If you can do that, I'm sure you can reach an understanding with this planet's people, too.
It feels weird to be trying so hard to negotiate with the Futurans when we just cut ties with humanity.
Who knows? Maybe someday you'll be able to open a dialogue with humanity.
Yeah, that would be nice. While we were talking, I had started to get really sleepy. Perhaps it was because of the gentle glow of Chion's flames right next to me. That night, I slept like a log all the way until morning.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 83rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Alright, another day, another expedition. We'll focus on the area around the campfire from yesterday and see what we can find. Today is the day we find the Futurans, and the hope for a better tomorrow. Okay, let's get going. We reversed our positions from yesterday with Takamaru, Moko, and Tsubasa making up the front guard today. I think it makes a point of, like, telling you who's in front so that you know who, like, the people you're actually exploring with are.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
did it!
Might as well take it.
Yes!
Nice. Dang.
We did it!
Might as well take it.
All right. Get it.
Leave it to me. Shifting gears. I owe you big.
My turn! There! Let's do this! Take that! Let's go! There! Alright, I've got this! Ha! Got it! Let's do this! Let's go! Take this! Ready when you are. One last strike!
It's still so funny to me to just use Azure Blitz on one little nuke.
Take care of the rest.
Might as well take it.
Just ring that bell. It's my turn. And stay down.
Say when. Yeah! All right, good to go. There! My turn. Take that! Say when. Ha! Got it! Good to go. Take this!
Okay.
Yes!
Mm-hmm. Hey, did you hear something just now?
Huh? The wind, you mean?
No, I definitely heard something. Over there.
Wait, don't go running off by yourself. It's dangerous.
We all ran after Moko as she dashed toward the source of the sound. Cool.
Look, over there!
A child?
This is bad. Those invaders are gonna kill that brat!
But why would they attack one of their own?
This ain't no time to think about that! Save the kid now. Ask questions later.
This is our chance to speak to a real Futuran. We can't let it go to waste.
Let's do this, everyone!
Let's do it. School invaders fell easily enough. The problem was...
Ah!
The child looked at us and started shaking like a leaf. It was a natural reaction. To this child, we were the ones who'd reduced their planet to ashes. To ruins, sorry. I assumed the sentence was going to end one way and it ended a different way. What could we do to put this child at ease? Something that would charm a child. Aha! Would you like some chocolate? I'd offered the child some mediocre chocolate that I had brought along as emergency rations. Chocolate? Yes, it's a symbol of friendship. We would like to make friends with you. Go on, take it. We stood in silence, hoping and praying. Okay. The frightened little child finally tore open the chocolate and began eating voraciously. They made short work of it. It was clear that the child was really, truly hungry. Their skinny body said as much.
Slow down, the chocolate's not going anywhere. Here, we've got water too.
We've got plenty more right here. Would you like seconds?
You don't have to be afraid.
You don't have to be so afraid, we're on your side.
You know, we really do just want to talk. What about you? Want to talk with us?
The maiden says not to talk to the children of the stars. Children of the stars?
That must be what they call us. From the Futurans' perspective, we're aliens that have come down from the sky.
Maybe you can tell the maiden about us, and we can talk to her instead? We want to stop the fighting and find a way to live peacefully here on Futurum.
It was a gamble. That maiden the child spoke of could be a subordinate of Veshnes. But we couldn't let this chance slip by. We had to try, no matter how risky it seemed.
Here, take this with you.
Tsubasa took out a messenger arrow she'd crafted in case of situations like this. It was a primitive transmitter.
Shoot this into the wall of fire, and we'll come meet you again.
Our new friend took the arrow and disappeared into the ruins. Well, I guess we should head to the school. We decided we would retreat back to the school and wait for the maiden's reply. Several days passed. Day 87.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 87th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Morning already? It's open! Come in! The door opened and Eito walked in. Sorry to wake you so early, but it's an emergency.
You mean... Looks like your gamble paid off. An arrow flew in from across the wall of fire with a message attached. It said they want to meet with us and they're waiting outside the wall.
It's time, then. Well, let's not keep them waiting. I think the maiden's probably, what's her face? Commune.
It's finally happening.
You're a bundle of nerves. Relax, you're gonna make them suspicious.
It was just going to be me, Nozomi, and Eito meeting with the Futuran messenger. Too large a party would probably make it look like we were trying to intimidate them. The others had agreed to stay inside the school for now. Let's go. We used a fire extinguisher to make a hole in the wall, allowing the messenger to step through. Yep, I was right.
So that's the Futuran's messenger. She looks a lot like you guys to me.
Is that the maiden? She's still a child.
Hi. Thank you for coming. My name's Takumi Sumino. This is Eito Atsuki and Nozomi Kirifuji.
So you are Takumi Sumino. I have heard of you.
She's heard of me? How?
For over 80 days now, you have laid waste to Futurum's greatest heroes. Naturally, your identities have been ascertained and disseminated to the populaces at large. We also know that you are not the true children of the stars, but creations made using the divine blood that was stolen from us.
Divine blood? Do you mean the cryptoglobin running in our veins?
Indeed, divine blood is a sign one has been chosen by God. Only those who are worthy are permitted to use it. Yet your people stole it from us, and you think you yourselves have drunk deep of the blood of our heroes. For you to reach out to us after everything that you have done? Naturally, I couldn't help but be curious.
I see. So you guys have been wondering about us too. But was it really wise to accept our invitations so easily? Wouldn't you be marked by Veshness for contacting us without letting her know?
She already has us marked. We have been opposing that woman for quite some time.
Opposing? You mean you're fighting her?
Fight? Oh no.
The girl smiled wryly.
As you well know, Veshness is a hero. Even among the other chosen ones, she stands alone. We ordinary citizens could never best her in battle, but that doesn't mean we obey her every whim either.
Just what is Veshness to you? Isn't she your leader?
More like a dictator. But make no mistake, that too is something your people have wrought.
The children of the stars have been waging war on our planet since long before your fiery fortress arrived. Our self-defense focused military was ill-suited to dealing with such a threat. Across all our known history, we have only fought 12 major wars. This is our 13th. For a long time, Futurum had no standing army at all. Those chosen by divine blood were treated as royalty, and our civilization flourished under their harmonious rule. But the children of the stars unleashed new and terrible threats on our planet. Air raids, firebombing, chemical weapons, biological warfare. They visited death and destruction on our people like never before. You've seen the results for yourselves.
She must mean all the ruined towns and buildings outside the school.
Just when all hope seemed lost, Veshness appeared. With her divine blood, we were finally able to offer some real resistance. She united the other chosen under her command and became the hope of all Futurum, showing us the way forward. Having won several victories for the Sovereign Army, she assumed the position of guardian of the Boxes of Blessings. She was a hero, a living legend. We welcomed her as our leader.
It was the second phase of this war that transformed our hero into a tyrant. To supplement our army's power, Veshness used captured children of the stars to create the monsters you call invaders. But she didn't stop there. She rounded up dissenters, political rivals, peaceful protesters. Any who opposed her were also mutated into those grotesque creatures. That is the true nature of the ground troops you have been mowing down throughout Futurum's 13th war. She did that to Futurans? To her own people?
How repulsive. A ruler like that is no better than the humans.
That is why we formed the rebellion. We operate in secret, in hopes of someday stopping Veshness.
My name is Commune. I am the rebellion's leader, and its sole possessor of divine blood.
Blessed though I am, my ability, Divine Wisdom, is little help on the front lines. Without warriors like yourselves, deposing Veshness is nothing but a fantasy. You have a choice to make, children of the stars. You have cut ties with the people of your home planet, yet you also refuse to yield to Veshness.
Will you not join us, that we may defeat her together?
Naturally, we do not expect your help for nothing in return. We can guarantee you a peaceful life on this planet when the war is over. We will welcome you as comrades and ensure that your needs are met. Give us your strength, and we shall give you a life worth living. Now, what say you?
I mean, yeah. We're all in, baby.
I see. So that's how things stand.
Sup, Dalsha?
Commander? How did he get here? Why didn't the alarm go off?
This is certainly a surprise. Weren't we supposed to have killed them all already?
It's my first time on the battlefield in a while. I didn't expect to see you here, young insurgent.
Dalsha, your presence here is troubling.
I don't much care for that woman either, Commune. But what you're doing is a betrayal of your people. Plain and simple. I cannot turn a blind eye. My warrior's pride forbids it. As for you, children of the stars, prepare yourselves for battle. I have no wish to win by catching you off guard.
My rebels will deal with his troops. You concentrate on Dalsha. But do not underestimate him. This man is a champion among champions, a hero among heroes.
Got it. Thanks.
We got our infusers ready. This battle came out of nowhere, but we couldn't let this rattle us. Working together with Commune and the others, this commander wouldn't know what hit him. Ouch. It's the same Dalsha, whatever. We've seen Dalsha before, we've seen Dalsha do his shtick.
Who in the world scheduled us to take him on? You sure you don't know him, Takumi?
Yeah! I never saw him during the previous 100 days.
Does
Doesn't he look like the commander we saw at the very start?
Yep.
You're right. Maybe the enemy is running out of original designs.
So true, Ema.
Never mind what he looks like. Just get ready. It's fight or die.
Don't get intimidated, guys. If he bleeds, we can kill him.
You said someone looked like me.
You know, you're so right, Yugamu. If he bleeds, we can kill him. Apply bleed, wait 40 turns, like I did that, like I said. You know? Like I've said before.
Did you mean Merlin? It's only natural we look alike. He carries my blood after all. He was my son.
Your son?
That woman forced him to become a warrior. She sent him to an early grave. True, she was only following the law, but I'll still not forgive her for that.
Wait, if you hate Beshnas that much, there's no need for us to fight.
None of this would have happened if your people had not invaded our planet in the first place. Now, show me your power. Prove that my son did not die a meaningless death.
Skip it.
Impressive. Against anyone else, you would surely have triumphed. It's no wonder the rebels hold you in such high regard. Your power is formidable.
Damn, this guy's good. Our attacks are barely scratching him.
My body is unyielding. My spirit unbreakable. Even against 1,000 foes, I will not falter. Show me what you're really made of, children of the stars. Is this what our heroes died for?
This can't be happening. If we can't even damage him, he'll kill us all. What do we do? What do we do? There's got to be a way to break through that armor. Just when it looked like we were all out of options, things took an unexpected turn.
That's enough, Dalshaw!
What?
Somebody had shot the commander with an arrow from the sidelines. It was the rebel leader, Commune. The arrow caused Dalshaw to experience a sudden dramatic change to his body.
Seems it is I who underestimated you.
Hey, he de-transformed! What's going on here? This is my ability, Divine Wisdom. I've analyzed your cryptic globin and found its weakness, Dalshaw.
You even managed to forcibly undo my transformation. So this is the rebellion's secret weapon. You leave me no choice. We will finish this another time. When the lights faded, Dalshaw was gone. Whether he'd run away from us or decided to spare us, it was hard to tell.
That was a close one. I don't think we would have lasted against him much longer. It sounded like he's planning to come back. But for now, I think we can say the battle's over. Once again, I am so grateful that you'll fight alongside us. I am sure we can create a better future. Alas, it would be impractical to move the entire rebel army here. What would you say to me remaining here and acting as liaison between the two groups?
Sounds like a great idea. We'd be happy to have you, Commune. And so, a Futuran was welcomed into Last Defense Academy as a compatriot.
Day 88.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 88th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day
Why do you say it all
enduring the
sing-song?
unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future
I
greatness.
think that's the first time he said it like that.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
It's morning. I want to check on Commune, so I guess I'll head to the cafeteria for now. Everyone was already there when I got to the cafeteria, including Commune.
Good morning, Takumi. Would you like some squid skewers and blueberry sauce?
I think I'll pass.
What about sea cucumber with banana? I call it sea cukie bananash.
Ugh, what kind of crazy name is that? Is it Futuran or something?
No, just a bunch of nonsense sounds.
So true, Ema, so true.
Haha. Did you just laugh, Miss Commune? No need for honorifics. Please, just Commune will do. And yes, I did laugh. I find your dining customs pleasant and lively. Watching you crack jokes warms my heart. But most of all, this food is delicious. I can't remember the last time I had a meal this lavish. I feel guilty when I think about my fellow rebels out there eating plain ramen. Wait, you have ramen here on Futurum? We have ramen, and curry as well. We even have soy sauce and miso. It appears our cultures share more in common than I imagined. Perhaps that's the reason why you all feel so familiar to me already. This academy feels like being surrounded by old friends. And stay here forever. Also, call me Nozomi. Very well. I hope to stay as long as I can, Nozomi.
It only took Commune one night to fit in here. Everyone seemed to be curious about the Futurum culture, peppering Commune with question after question. It seemed we had succeeded in forging a peaceful relationship with the Futurans. But it's nice that we're all getting along now, but we have more urgent matters to discuss. We need to come up with a plan for when that Commander Dal Shah comes back.
Yeah, the commander seemed impervious to our attacks.
I thought Veshness was bad enough. The hell is up with that geezer? Commune, who is Dal Shah?
He was the previous leader before Veshness. He garnered a lot of respect with his overwhelming power and noble spirit. He is one of the most renowned warriors on the planet. After being defeated by Veshness, he was imprisoned underground. Evidently, they released him for this war.
In other words, he's a real strong general. That explains it.
Indeed, it would not be an exaggeration to say that he is the strongest warrior there is. He has only lost once in his life, and nobody beside Veshness has ever been able to scratch him.
I thought he had some strong defenses, but not to this level. I guess in this case, the best offense is a good defense.
Dang it, don't add another boss at the last stage. What kind of BS game is this?
Fear not. With your special defense unit and our rebellion joining forces, there isn't a single enemy that could stand against us. After overcoming our differences and reaching a mutual understanding, the gods of this planet will surely offer us their protection. Our path leads to a world full of laughter and peace. So let us all rejoice and make merriment. You cannot see the bright future with a dour face and a heart full of despair.
Commune. I could feel my anxiety leaving my body as I looked upon her beaming smile. I can see why she's their leader. You're right. We'll lose winnable fights if we feel dejected from the get-go. Let's usher in a bright future together. Let's fight Dalsha and Veshness with hope in our hearts.
Yes, precisely. With a dream and determination, one can face anything. I know. Why don't you all share your dreams with me?
I mean, I don't know if I'd call it a dream, but once the war's over, I want to work as a construction worker. I'm gonna rebuild everything humanity tore down and build homes where brats and geezers can live peacefully.
Then I'll fix all the machines of this planet. Then someday I'll make planes and cars, and eventually a whole transportation infrastructure. I'm gonna start a wrestling league. I'll inspire everyone with my toughness. I'll be Futurum's greatest wrestler. I don't know what I want to do yet. So I want to survive this war in order to find my calling.
And I want to support whatever Kako wants to do.
I want to build a school. I want to build a place where the children harmed by this war can study in safety.
Then I'll cook the lunches for that school. I'm used to taking care of kids, even though they're all just fake memories. Maybe I'll be the school nurse then. I'm so over killing at this point. Although, that's a fake memory too. You're all so repulsive, sharing your dreams with each other. So I'll say my dream is to write a book on how pathetic and repulsive your lives are. Just say you want to be an author.
As we all shared our post-war dreams, everybody's expressions became warmer and warmer. We needed dreams to face hardship. Commune was right. But then... Shion!
Gah! A ghost! You don't need to be scared, Commune. Shion's one of us.
Geez, turn it down a notch. Well, not that I can blame you.
Huh. I guess that proves Commune really still is a kid.
Hey! It's been a while, Shion. Are you feeling okay?
I'm feeling better, thanks. As I was listening to you all share your dreams for the future, I felt a great surge of strength inside of me. While my life will end in just a few days, you will all get to continue on into the future. Once I was able to process that, I realized what my role should be.
Your role?
My role will be to get you there. To a world with no more war. And so we all resolved to fight for our dreams. Over the next 3 days, we carefully prepared for the coming fight against Dalsha. We're gonna kill that guy. We're gonna kill that guy. Day 92.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! It's your 92nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
So true, Sire?
Overcome these last few days with the teamwork you've cultivated with your allies here along the way!
Too bad you're dead.
The goal is right in front of you!
Although not really that bad, honestly.
A new era will begin in humanity's history, and all of you will be honored as heroes for generations to come! Okay, let's get going for the day!
Well, time to get up. Just as I was climbing out of bed and getting to my feet, the doorbell rang. Wonder who that is. I opened the door to see who my visitor was.
Good morning, Takumi. Do you have time to talk?
Sure, but why now? Is it urgent?
I know it's sudden, but we're throwing a welcome party for Commune. Would you come join us?
When did you have the time to organize a welcome party?
We wanted to surprise everyone, so a few of us has been working on it for a while in secret. Gaku's the one who led the project, by the way.
He did? Come to think of it, I guess he did do something like that last time. It'd be nice if he could use that assertiveness in other areas. Of course I'll be there. It's good to let off some steam once in a while.
Okay, we'll be waiting for you in the gym. Everyone else is already there.
Maybe I should drop in and see what they've cooked up. I got myself ready and made my way to the gym. Wow! Pretty sweet, huh? It took a lot of work, but it was worth it. How come you don't look surprised, though? I mean, it's not that I'm not. Oh, don't tell me we already did this in a previous timeline. Dang it, I was hoping for a bigger reaction. Come on, be excited, thrilled, happy, give me something! We don't have much time left here, so we gotta make more fun memories while we can. Gaku. Make more memories, huh? I feel that. We were all created from fake memories, but the time we have now is... This is real, isn't it?
We're right here, Takumi. While all the memories from the Tokyo residential complex were fake, the time together at this school was and is real. It's all we've got, so let's try and enjoy it.
Yeah, let's enjoy it while we can.
She is right, Takumi. You are allowed to smile.
Commune.
You've been at war for many years. Until not so very long ago, I regarded you as our enemies. But your misery will not undo the deaths of those we hold dear. Likewise, making the people of Futurum suffer would not bring back the precious friends you have lost. That being the case, all we can do is move past it and smile. Forget our past conflicts and smile with our former enemies to bring joy back into the world. That's the kind of future we vowed to forge together and achieve.
Bring joy back into the world? That's fucking beautiful.
And we have to smile. Come on, you too, Shion.
Smile.
I'll rain down happiness on the world with my smiling performance.
Smile, smile. Okay, but your smile's scary.
Yay, so happy.
You all have such disgusting smiles. Makes me want to destroy them.
Oh.
Well, you're smiling too. If you want to be included, just say so. Now that everyone's smiling, let's kick off this festival. I need everyone to take turns helping with these stalls.
And so, our own little private festival started.
This yakisoba is delicious! And it goes so well with the apricot candy.
New version of this scene.
Don't eat those together!
All right, I'm gonna whip us up a giant batch of chitin yaki. Don't underestimate a wrestler's stamina.
Chitin yaki? What an interesting name. We call them discus cakes.
Never heard that one before. My family used to call them imagawayaki. You have them on this planet too, huh?
Yes. The flavor of our adzuki bean paste is not quite the same, but still, it's almost as if our worlds are related somehow. Our food, Our architecture, our cultures are so alike. It feels like meeting old friends in an unfamiliar place.
If this were a sci-fi novel, it would probably turn out both species share a common ancestor.
That'd be crazy.
Want me to dissect someone in check?
Nope.
We've turned our backs on Earth. It's no use thinking about the past now.
Yes, we should focus on this planet and our future here.
We buried our sadness and worries with our smiles and enjoyed the festival fully. We wanted to make the best memories possible from the precious fleeting moments we still had.
There is something I must tell you all.
What is it, Commune?
Do you remember a woman named Ava?
Yeah, we do. None of us could possibly forget her. We captured her, and then we killed her.
I see. I suspected as much. Ava was my mother.
Your mother?
She had a child?
Not biologically. She was technically my aunt. She took me in and raised me after I lost both of my parents.
And we killed the woman who raised you. Please, rip me limb from limb. I'm the one who killed Ava. I'm the one who killed her, so please kill me.
Stop, Shoma. It wasn't all on you. We're all responsible. I'm sorry. You must have been sad when your mom was killed.
I don't know how we can make it up to you, but you can beat on me until you're satisfied.
There's no need to apologize. I am not interested in retribution. As I said, your misery will not bring back the dead. I did not bring up my mother's name to blame or accuse you. It was to forgive you. I came to this school to forgive you all.
Can you really forgive us? We took your mother captive and cruelly killed her. I'd never... Nope, that's more Shoma. Hold on. I'd never be able to forgive us.
Perhaps I would not be able to forgive you if you were treacherous, heinous people. But I learned from spending all this time with you that you are neither demons nor evil. You are humans who care about each other, warm and kind. What you did to my mother can be blamed on the times, an unfortunate misunderstanding.
But that can't be enough for you. Don't you hate us?
At times, I felt hatred, but I no longer hold that in my heart. Hatred does not simply disappear. It must be deliberately severed. Once you cut off that hatred, you become able to join hands with your former enemies. Then, you will begin to see a new world where tears are a thing of the past.
Commune.
So worry not over my mother. Hate and grief will end with us. We must strike down the incarnation of hatred that is Veshness and put an end to this war once and for all.
That she would put aside her grudge for a peaceful future. What a noble and gallant spirit. Is it really okay for to make someone like her cry? To bring her sadness? Of course not. Okay, leave it to us, Commune. We'll strike down Veshness and end this war. And create a world free of tears. Let's fucking do it.
I'm not letting anyone hurt Commune ever again.
You are so noble and honorable. I feel like I can make an effort for someone like you. You stoked a fire in my heart. I've never felt this way before. I will give this fight my all! For you and for Ava! Let's do this, Commune. I know we can stop this war if we work together. This would be the final battle as we strove for a peaceful future together. We in Commune resolved to put the past behind us and carry on side by side. Day 93. Before the morning announcement, just as the sun began to peek over the horizon, it began. The alarm!
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
An enemy attack. Dalsha is back! I dashed out of my room as fast as I could to the war room. We're gonna kill this guy!
Dalsha is back. My rebels are already fighting his troops beyond the wall.
Huh?
If the alarm went off this time, that means there must be a lot of them, right? His intention must be a full frontal assault. That's going to make things a lot even harder for us. I can't read. He can bring as many friends as he wants. We'll still beat him fair and square.
Huh? I'm actually looking forward to killing this guy. Bring it on, you bastards!
That's the spirit. If they dare attack us head-on, then we will rise to meet them. I will handle Dalsha's invincible defense. I have already completed analyzing his power.
I'm fighting with you too. Use my power if you need to. That's right. We're all in this together. We won't let Veshness get our way. Defensive battle. Initiate! Ouch. Sleepy.
Let us begin. Come.
Whoa! Look at all these invaders!
I hit the button too quickly, my bad.
Rebels taking a nap or what?
It must be too many for them to handle on their own. The enemy are really pulling out all the stops.
We just gotta take them all down, same as always. Let's do this.
I will provide a solution to Dalsha's defenses. Try to hold out until then.
I love being able to skip the battle. It's my favorite.
It's time! Take this, old man! It worked, everyone! A direct hit!
This again? I suppose I should expect no less from the Maiden Sage. You are a most vexing foe, Commune.
It won't take effect right away. Take out the ground troops in the meantime.
finally found a cause to fight for, just like me. That's as it should be. Two sides, fighting with all their might for what they believe in.
We won't be a part of humanity's foolhardy invasion. But we don't agree with the way you do things either.
That's more like it. Now, no more words. Clashing steel and spilling blood. That's how we'll prove which cause is more just. Death awaits you if you falter. Show me the limits of your so-called immortality.
No matter how many times we die, we'll keep coming back. That's because we've decided to live for ourselves. We won't be ordered around anymore. This is our war, and we're fighting it our way.
That's good. More importantly, it's time to finish this. Who will survive? You or I? Let us see what the answer is.
We win. I think the next time that I do a 100 line, I think we're gonna do one of the long paths. It starts at, like, pretty much the beginning of the game. So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regrets. Is this the kind of death you were hoping for? It is. A warrior's death. I was locked away after my defeat by Veshness. I feared I was destined to waste away and die a meaningless death. I am truly glad I was able to die on the battlefield. I am forever grateful to you all. Satisfying death. I understand where you're coming from. We want to use our lives for a worthy purpose as well. Fighting, fulfilling battles to one day welcome a satisfactory death. That's why right now, we're gonna live life to the fullest. Live your fullest in order to die. Yes, that is the essence of life. Life and death are two sides of the same coin. People live to die. Now, children of the stars, finish me. Use my death to live. God fucking damn it. I hate Veshness. Yeah, we get it. We've seen you kill Dalsha before. Have you grown senile, Dalsha? Why would you give your enemy's life? Such an ignoble end for one of Futurans' greatest warriors. Veshness stamped on Dalsha's desiccated corpse with a sneer. That's no way to treat a hero, you bitch! How could you do that? Dalsha was one of you! Please, no one else is at my level. All others are merely pawns. And I am free to do whatever I like with them. Veshness made a show of stomping on Dalsha's remains once again. That's how you've hurt the people of this planet. Stomping on their lives and honor. Making yourself their dictator. You want to start lecturing me about morals. That's rich coming from a bunch of invaders. Hold up a sec. I think I know from previous paths that Veshness is Ava's sister, and Commune is... Ava's niece. But I think she said that Commune is her brother's child. So they have a brother that is probably dead now. From what I remember, I think they mentioned that Veshnes killed him or something like that. And or that he died in battle or something, and that's why Ava had to take him in the first place. Had to take in Commune in the first place, is because her father died in battle. Because Veshnes, like, forced him to fight or whatever. But she's, like, related to Veshnes, too. Where Veshnes is, like, also her aunt. I don't know if I read this or not, so I'm gonna read it again, if I read it already. You want to start lecturing me about morals? That's rich coming from a bunch of invaders. You are just as guilty as I am. Yeah, we're no different. We've got a lot of blood on our hands. But we've decided to end this cycle of senseless killing. In order to make that happen, we must strike you down! Such bravado. But what can you do to stop me? You severed your ties with Earth. You think you can beat the supreme leader of this planet on your own? We're not alone. We have each other in the rebellion. They've entrusted the future to us. You think Commune and her pathetic grunts will have any relevance at all? Fine then, let's settle this. I will come back soon enough, this time with my thousands of battle pets in tow. Once I suck you dry and absorb all your powers, I will be reborn as a new god! Fuck off, Veshnes. Veshnes cackled as she sauntered away. Hate that bitch. We hate Veshnes. We fucking hate Veshnes, she fucking sucks. When will Veshnes attack the Academy next? Will I be able to protect everyone when she does? My mind full of worry and doubt, I nevertheless closed my eyes and fell asleep. Day 94 at Last Defense Academy. My body felt like it was on fire from all the fatigue and injuries I'd sustained. I wished I could rest all day, but we didn't know when Veshnes might attack, so I couldn't afford to rest here. I mustered enough strength to crawl out of bed and decided to head to the cafeteria. I'm sure I'll feel better once I see everyone at breakfast. You should rest today. Let me take care of all the grunt work. We're all tired anyway. I'm glad everyone seems to be in surprisingly good spirits. I don't see Nozomi around though. She was running a fever, so I told her to go back to her room and rest. She probably caught a cold after running her body ragged yesterday. Fever. It's not rejection symptoms, is it? I hope my fear is unfounded, but...
Worry not about Nozomi. I will take her some medicine later. There is not an illness in this world I cannot cure.
I'm glad we have you to rely on. Nozomi's gonna be okay. I'm sure it's just a cold. Don't falter. I'm a leader. I have to be able to lead everyone. I took deep breaths and calmed my nerves before calling everyone together.
Nice work with yesterday's defense. Without all your hard work, we never would have been able to take down the invincible Dal Shah. But there's no time to pat ourselves on the back. The next fight is just around the corner.
And we'll be facing Veshnes.
The title match for the belt.
Don't worry, the goddess of victory is in our corner.
It's one crisis after another. Can't we catch a break? But the next battle will really be the final one. Our fight is finally going to end. We decided to continue the preparations for our final fight against Veshnes. I can't waste this time. I need to prepare so I can keep everyone safe from Veshnes. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna hang out with Yugamu. Oh, but first, before I hang out with anyone... Take me to the rec room. What do I know that Yugamu already likes? Let me see, because I want to try to find a new item that he likes that we don't have on the list. Okay, so we have those four. That's for Tsubasa. Yep. Torture restraints for Yugamu.
This excites me so much, I might accidentally kill you on impulse.
Yes!
It was all a fleeting illusion. I'm shocked that the girl I promised to kill was never real. But on the other hand, I did hate my previous life. This means I don't have to kill against my will anymore. In fact, I don't have to kill anyone, period. I can be whatever I want. That's not a bad feeling at all. Honestly though, I may still try to kill the mastermind behind all this mess when I get back to the satellite. Then we can truly live in peace and security, and find the happiness we've been searching for together.
Your bond with Yugamu is stronger now. Who's another person that I want to try to get closer to here? You know what, Hiriko, why not? How many items do I have for her? I think it's 4 again. Yeah, the first 4. I don't have the ability to give her that yet. I was thinking give her the cat thing because we knew that she liked the cat thing from that one timeline that she told us she liked cats.
For me? I see. Thank you.
But, whatever.
This makes me happy.
I had a cheat sheet in front of me. Oh damn. It's nighttime already. I should go to bed. The closer we get to the 100th day, the more my fear grows. Will we really be able to take down Veshness? She would be even stronger after absorbing Dalshaw's cryptoglobin. Still, we can't run away no matter how scared we are. For my allies who trusted and followed me, for Commune who forgave us. We'll go and take out Veshness and break the cycle of hatred. I pushed my worries and fears to the back of my mind and went to sleep. It's morning. I wonder how Nozomi's doing. I made my way to the cafeteria, hoping she'd be back on her feet today. I almost instantly forgot that Nozomi was even not feeling well.
Good morning, Takumi.
Nozomi, you're alright now?
Uh-huh. Thanks to the medicine Commune gave me, I feel better than ever.
Thank goodness. If the medicine worked, I guess it wasn't rejection symptoms after all.
But you cannot rush your recovery. You should stay well rested. No, I wouldn't feel right being the only one not doing anything. We're at a critical point right now. We have to get prepared to face Veshness. Besides, if we take her out, it doesn't mean that's the end of it. Even after the war ends, there's going to be a period of unrest. True. Well, Veshness is a dictator. She's still the supreme leader of a whole planet. With her suddenly gone, the citizens are going to be affected one way or another.
And if we screw up our post-war efforts, we might just trigger a new conflict.
Yes, once we defeat Veshness, we will need to establish some sort of provisional government.
Provisional government? What? Okay, shit's getting real complicated now. But we have to do it! We can't have a bunch of civil wars breaking out.
So we go from fighting a war to getting into politics? When are we gonna get a break? That's the nature of doing things ourselves. All the responsibility falls on us, too. Still, this is our path. We'll put everything on our backs and forge ahead.
Yes, that's the choice we made.
Right, even if the war ends, our fight will still continue. How did I not realize something so obvious until now? Maybe my perspective was expanding as we got closer to the end of the 100 days. Anyway, enough about the future. For now, first, we have to win our final battle against Veshness at all costs and secure our future. We decided to continue the preparations for our final fight against Veshness. It's the, free time? To the... I hit the button not enough times. To the rec room! What's the item we need? Okay. Let's go with that one.
For me? I see. Thank you. This makes me happy.
Infinity went up by 5. Bond up.
What an abominable truth we've learned. The regular life I'd come to abhor so much was nothing but a fabrication. I wanted a life that wasn't normal, but not like this. Still, moping around accomplishes nothing when we have better things to be thinking about. We have our whole lives ahead of us. We can do anything and be anyone we want. So, let's all move forward together.
So true, Hiriko. Alright, next character. Tsubasa, Ima, Kako, Shoma. Let's do Tsubasa. I feel like I neglect Tsubasa. In terms of relationship with Tsubasa. Let's go give her an item. Fun drink. 5.
I still can't believe it. All of my memories were fake. My family, Grandpa's workshop, all of my friends. I won't believe that none of them are real. Maybe they're all actually still there, in the Tokyo residential complex.
You can't live in denial, man.
I hope so, anyway. I really hope so. Oh, I'm sorry. You're being concerned about me, and all I'm doing is moping. I'm still struggling to sort out my feelings, but sitting around and being gloomy won't solve anything. Thanks for coming to talk to me, Takumi. I feel a little better now.
Anytime. That's day 95 done. The end of the countdown's getting close. When is Veshness going to attack? Tomorrow? The day after tomorrow? I just end up dwelling on things when I'm alone. Time to snap out of it. The impending Veshness and her forces, post-war reconstruction, I had plenty of things to worry about, but I should sleep. Maybe that'll help me get my head together. I think after we beat this ending, I will call it, because it is getting late. And so, my 95th day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. There were now just 4 days left until day 100. And I'm not sure if next time I'll, like, do the same thing I was doing here, where I was picking up little small, paths off of the paths that we've done already, which I might do. I might just continue doing that, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I'm going to do next time. We'll find out when I get to next time, I suppose. Come to think of it, serious messages have stopped playing. I wonder if someone turned them off. I mean, not that I want to hear them. Guess I'll go grab some breakfast. Huh? Is that Commune and Nozomi over there? Talking over there?
A quick stitch here, and another here, and done! Here you go, Commune. Good as new.
You're so skilled, Nozomi. I am no good at dexterous tasks like these.
I just fixed a frayed sleeve. It's nothing too special.
Oh, good morning, Takumi. Good morning to you, Takumi.
Good morning. I didn't realize you two were such good friends now.
Yeah, well, Commune and I went to visit Ava's grave together yesterday. We started talking while we were paying our respects. Nozomi listened to my old stories about my mother while she helped me decorate her gravestone with flowers. She was quite cordial throughout the whole ordeal. It made me very happy. And Commune listened to what I had to say as well. My memories of my late mother.
Nozomi lost her mother to suicide, while Commune lost hers to murder. Perhaps there was something the two of them shared at a profound level.
I was quite moved upon hearing about Nozomi's unconventional upbringing. One must have great conviction to be able to stow away on a transport bound for the battlefield in order to fulfill a mother's wishes. Worry not, Nozomi. Your kindness will surely bear fruit. If we work together, happiness is surely within our grasp. Thank you, Commune. I'll do my best to be able to help you too. We shall go forth together to the ends of the planet, but for now, onward to the cafeteria. Yeah, let's stuff ourselves at breakfast. Takumi, you should come with us.
Yeah, let's go! The three of us made our way to the cafeteria and ate breakfast with smiles on our faces. All my worries were washed away as I watched their happy expressions. The way Nozomi and Commune look when they smile, that's what I'm fighting to protect. I need to make the best use of this time while it lasts. Alright, next person. 5, 5. Dead. 5, 5, 5. Ima! Alright.
Wow! For me? Yes! Thank you!
Infinity went up by 5. No bond.
Wow! For me? Yes! Thank you!
Damn it. Not enough. It's the end of the 96th day. Seems like each day is going by faster and faster. Veshness will be attacking soon, and we need to continue preparing for her. I went to bed and allowed my thoughts to fade away, ending my 96th day at Last Defense Academy. It's morning. Without Sirei's weird announcements, it's kind of peaceful. I don't miss them at all. I feel like I'm so close to figuring something out.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Taki. I guarantee it.
Karuha wasn't real. She never was. But I found her words coming back to me all the same. Could I really do this? Lead everyone into the future? Sitting here agonizing about it won't do me any good. I'll go see how the others are doing. Morning, Takumi. Come grab some food. You can't fight on an empty stomach. You'd better get seconds, thirds, and fourths. Yeah, you can't do anything without some fuel. Which is why I'm getting a large fatty tuna rice bowl topped with fruit punch. Almost sounded like normal food for a second. I'm getting a jumbo-sized bowl of lots of miso ramen with whipped cream. I think I'll top it with melon and apple, too. I'm eating a whole cake. It's getting down to crunch time fixing up the machines. Well, I'm going for a whole turkey right down the gullet. Hopefully sliced up and not just swallowed whole. I think I'll have raw turtle liver.
That stuff gets my little Yukamu going.
Alright, you didn't need to say that?
I'm gonna be eating a lot today too. Just shove all the leftovers in my mouth.
You all seem really energetic today. Did something good happen?
I think they're just compensating for their existential dread.
What?
We're trying to make one last silly memory as a group. Since our time's coming since our time together's coming to an end soon.
Right, it's all ending in 3 days. That thought made me sad. It's all ending soon.
Come on, you eat too, Shion. Blue Hawaiian shaved ice topped with mapo tofu.
Thank you.
Oh.
You don't have to force yourself.
Come on, this is for you, Commune. It's crab brain flavored soft serve.
Why do I feel like my sister would unironically try that?
What a peculiar dessert. No, don't feed Commune weird things.
But just because our lives at the academy were coming to an end didn't mean this was goodbye. We were family now. It'll take more than that to keep us apart. We'll always be together. As long as we take down Veshness.
Hey, Takumi. Could we talk sometime later?
Yeah, sure.
Could you come to the war room tonight then? I should have proof by then.
Proof?
I'll tell you everything tonight. Go enjoy your last day of school life until then.
I don't have to meet with Eito until tonight. That gives me most of the day to keep preparing for the final battle. That gives me most of the day to give Ima some random garbage. So that he gets to bond rank 5.
Wow! For me? Yes! Thank you!
There we go.
Kako is the most important person in my life. So it doesn't matter that my memories were fabricated. Like, I won't tell you guys to keep going as if nothing's changed, though. This is a big revelation. That you've basically lost all the important people in your lives. Along with the lives you thought you had. I don't know what the right thing to do is. But I'll keep following you guys like I always have. I do take some pride in the fact that I'm friends with all of you, see?
Your bond with Ima Tsukumo is stronger now. I think the next person I don't have bond rank 5 with is probably Kako. Yeah, only Kako and Shoma left.
love it.
Not quite.
Ah.
Good, you came. I'll get right to the point. It's about the artificial satellite. It seems it started to move toward us, toward Futurum. Huh? You mean it's going to fall? Is it some sort of suicide attack? No, I'd say that's unlikely. I don't think humanity's given up on survival yet. I'm guessing that they're looking to launch a general offensive against Futurum. They're just bringing the artificial satellite closer to the planet to act as an aircraft carrier.
They're going to try fighting the Futurans without cryptoglobin?
They've done it before. Don't forget, this war was going on long before we were created. It's a primitive method with a low probability of success. What I can say, though, is that it's going to be gruesome. Filthy humanity's last desperate gambit. Of course they'd do this when Veshness's attack was looming. Eito and I decided to not share this new information with anyone for the time being. Veshness wasn't the type of opponent we could fight while distracted. We needed to win the battle in front of us first, then we could start thinking about whatever came next. A new day dawned, and we all got together in the war room for a strategy meeting. Were we all in top condition? Was there anything we'd forgotten? Was our coordination with the rebel troops as good as it could be? Our nerves were strained to the breaking point, but with the final battle looming over us, we couldn't afford to overlook anything as we checked things over.
Huh?
Okay, looks like everything's in place. We'll call that a meeting then. You're all free to do whatever you want for the rest of the day. Even after I dismissed the meeting, nobody made any attempt to move. They were all looking at each other with dazed expressions.
It feels strange to think that this was our last meeting.
Our school days here will be over in just 2 more days. I still can't believe that a piece of trash like me managed to live this long. I didn't know what to expect when we were first told we had to protect this school for 100 days.
Things really do come to an end.
Everyone looked a little sad. I understood how they felt. Once our 100 days at this academy were up, we wouldn't be able to see each other every day like we had been. And there would be no guarantee that we'd all survive the coming battle against Veshness. Hey, what do you think about taking your graduation picture as a group? This could be the last time we're all together, so let's mark the occasion with a photo.
That's a great idea. If only you had them all the time.
I like it. Let's take one. Hold on, I need to make sure my makeup's just right.
We can print out enough pictures for all of us to put in matching albums.
So, a graduation album.
Almost like a real graduation ceremony.
I could write it then. I'll be sure to describe how horrible you all are in detail. Seriously, you're gonna act like that all the way through? Whatever, I'm used to it already.
A graduation album, huh? Right, it's all really coming to an end.
Could I be included in this photograph?
Of course, we're friends, aren't we?
Okay, let's all move to the schoolyard then. You can leave the photo shoot to me. And this is when Veshness shows up.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone, strike a pose.
My good side, okay?
I don't want you to take it a frame too late and catch me puking.
Huh? You can puke that fast? Damn. What kind of dirty pose should I make?
Don't be vulgar. We want to make this a special picture to remember. Come on, Commune. Come sit over here. Okay. Forgive me, I am unfamiliar with these customs.
Shion, why don't you come toward the center?
No, I like being on the side. I get to see everyone's faces from here.
Okay, I've set the timer. Make room for me!
Hey, that's not half bad.
Oh, it looks good. It'd probably look better without me in it, though.
I like it just the way it is. I'm going to treasure this. I like it too. Live or die, we'll still be friends forever.
Hell yeah. Best buds till our dying breath.
I don't understand. Somehow you all look quite beautiful in this picture.
Perhaps because we know we're doing the right thing. For once, we're fighting on the side of justice. Even if we die tomorrow, we'll still be able to take pride in the choice we made.
And so I liked you better when your eyes were gone. Maybe Hiruko's right. I hope so anyway. I want to believe that we made the right choice. That we're fighting for something greater than ourselves or the people of Earth. Not everyone will think our cause is a just one. But so long as we do, death is nothing to be afraid of.
That's right. We'll all...
Nozomi? What's wrong?
Rejection symptoms. Nozomi seemed to fall in slow motion, like a marionette whose strings had been cut. Who did I think I was kidding? I failed to protect you again.
Where am I? Do not get up. Your body is still in recovery. Oh, I must have collapsed again, huh? You should thank Takumi. He has been caring for you all this time. Thanks, Takumi. Sorry to worry you.
How long has this been going on? I was afraid of what Nozomi might tell me, but I couldn't pretend that she was fine anymore.
A while. It probably started around the same time we met Commune. At first, I thought I was just tired. You are not like the rest of your team. Your body is actively rejecting your cryptoglobin. It is a power capable of creating miracles. Normal people were never meant to wield it.
Huh?
Commune, isn't there anything we can do? Could you use your divine wisdom to find a way to reduce her rejection symptoms?
My apologies. I doubt it would be of use. Even my divine wisdom cannot decipher the intricacies of cryptoglobin.
I see.
I'll be fine, guys. Besides, I already made the decision to fight alongside you. So please, don't worry about me. Let me stay with you until the very end. Okay?
What could I possibly say to that? Even if I had known, I wouldn't have had the courage to string the words together. All I could do was look into Nozomi's eyes and hope that I wouldn't regret staying quiet later. Oh, you absolutely will. She's absolutely gonna die again. That night, I sat in my room, vacantly staring up at the ceiling. It's open. Come in.
I apologize for visiting so late. There is something I must discuss with you.
What's that?
I thought you, and only you, should know. There may be a way to cure Nozomi.
What? Then why didn't you tell me before?
At present, it is only a theory. Nozomi may think of herself as one of us, but genetically she is still an Earthling. Cryptoglobin is a Futuran trait. To some extent, she will always be incompatible with it. Neither does the cryptoglobin itself wish to be in Nozomi's body. That is why it lashes out and causes these attacks.
Right, the rejection symptoms. Are you saying there's a way to stop them?
Cryptoglobin is far more stable in a Futuran body. If she were to receive a transfusion...
Like absorbing someone else's power? We already tried that, though. We got her to absorb some from a commander, and it did stop the symptoms for a while, but now they're back.
Taking the cryptoglobin by force must have destabilized it. Then her hormones must have caused it to deteriorate. However, if she were to receive a practically complete transfer from a willing host, that might be enough to save her. Shion would make a poor donor, though. His power is too unique, too unpredictable. Realistically, it would have to be me.
So if Nozomi absorbed your cryptoglobin, she would get better?
Yes, but I would die in the process.
No. What would be the point of saving Nozomi if you died?
It goes without saying that I have no intention of dying. While Nozomi is a treasured friend, I cannot die for her. I still have a mission to fulfill, to bring peace to all of Futurum. Although, well, if I fall in battle and cannot be saved, then do not hesitate to use my life to save Nozomi's.
Even if I am gone, I believe she will be able to guide this planet down the right path.
Well, then you're dead. You just raised your own death flag. You're dead, and Nozomi's gonna suck your blood. Commune was willing to sacrifice her power to save Nozomi, but I couldn't ask her to do that. I wanted to scream in rage at this messed up world we were living in. But no matter what I did, time would keep moving. It would be morning soon. Day 99, the day that would decide our fate, was almost here. The sun rose and dawn broke, just as the morning sunshine came in from the window. You know. Yup. The alarm blared throughout the campus, warning us of an enemy attack. Vashnesh, she's here.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Strangely, I didn't feel afraid. I'd made my choice. I was ready to see it through. Okay, here goes.
The final battle is finally here, Takumi.
Nozomi, why are you here?
What do you mean? To fight, of course. I want to fight to the end with everyone else.
I knew that Nozomi was in no condition to fight, but I couldn't ignore her wishes either. She betrayed her entire species to side with us. I couldn't just tell her to stay and wait in a room.
The rebellion is already clashing with the troops outside the wall. It is up to us to thwart the main forces infiltrating the school.
Look, here they come. Oh shit.
There's still no sign of Vashnas. Maybe she thinks she doesn't even need to show.
Fucking bitch thinks we'll just roll over.
We're gonna drag her into the ring and crush her.
It's time for the final battle against Vashnas at last. My final task is to help you win this fight. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that I was born for this very day. So Takumi, I have a request.
Request?
I want you to kill me, the real me, in the defense room, and take my hemo-anima.
Huh?
I cannot be alive on day 100. In any case, I must die today. And if I must die, I want to die fighting next to everyone. I want to use my life to save all of you.
I knew logically that it was the only move. If we reached the 100th day with Shion alive, we would bring death and destruction to this planet. And if I absorbed his hemo-anima, I'd probably increase my chances against Vashnes. Yeah, dude, with his hemo-anima, you could solo her. Like, literally. Even so. I mean, you can already solo her. She's a fucking nothing. If you're not comfortable doing it, then I can do it. Eito. I'm better suited to this kind of dirty work than you. Everybody already hates me anyway. If I was being honest, I did want to put all this on Eito. Then do it. Who cares? He offered. I don't want to kill Shion. Just the idea of hurting my friend. But we'll do it together. Shion will live on through us. That's kind of gay. I can't leave this to someone else. I'm supposed to be the leader. /pause. It's kind of gay /pause. I mean that positively. It was my responsibility to see this through myself. Alright, if that's what you want. Thank you, both of you.
And remember, I'll live on within you. Wherever you go, whatever happens, I'll always be with you. We'll be together until the day our souls finally flicker out and disappear.
Eito and I headed for the defense room. Once we were there, let's go fucking kill a baby. I buried the blade deep into Shion's real body.
There. Finally. I can rest.
An incredible amount of power, unlike anything I'd ever felt before, surged into me. My body felt warm, and so did my heart. I could feel him. Shion was still there with me. We'll always be together, I promise. To show you a world at peace. A world where friends can live happily ever after. I can feel Shion's spirit. There's no doubt that he is living on inside of me. It's strange. I'm starting to feel affection for all of you. I'm sure it's something Shion is sharing with me. We're doing this for Shion. We'll always be family.
It's time we fight together, Shion. You and me, tag team style. Let's sow Shion a future for us, full of happiness.
I will give this fight my all, for Shion and for Ava!
Yes, we are all in this together. Ava, Shion, the rebellion, and you.
It's time we finish this together. I know we can take down Veshness.
Let's go! It's time to initiate the final defensive battle! Ouch! So fucking true. Let's get it. We're ending farming. We're getting all the endings. Probably gonna let me skip the battle. If it doesn't, I'm okay with playing the game, but like also probably just gonna prompt me to skip it.
That's a lot of invaders.
It's way too many for us to deal with. What are those rebels even doing?
I'd say this is perfect for emissaries of hell like us. I'll slice them up and fry them with some yakisoba.
Play your turn.
Here we
I
go.
get to play the game. Oh my god.
Good to go. Time to use it.
I appreciate the help.
My turn.
Might as well.
All right, let's do this. Good to go. Let's go. Yeah! Got it! Let's do this! My turn! Gotta push it! Good to go. Ha! All right. I've got this.
Yes, leave it to me. I'm ready whenever. Allow me to trim down their number. All well and good. We better get moving. Here we go! I guess it's my turn. Got it! No. We better get moving. I'm ready whenever. Not bad!
Ready when you are. That's it.
There we go.
Rev it up! Full throttle!
I'm here to assist.
Let's fuck him up!
Thank you, Eito.
Oh yeah! Hauling ass! Rev it up! Here we freaking go!
Ready whenever.
Tag me in! I'll do my best.
I'm here to assist.
You go for the guaranteed kills
Okay,
at first.
I'll give it my best. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker. I'll do my best. Leave it to me.
I want to do last yell on Takumi. I don't know why I care about who uses it, but I'm
Say
gonna do it
when.
on Takumi.
Not bad. Time for me to move.
No way to reach that guy.
All good.
Okay, huge. Ima can kill that. You might be like, how? This is how.
Okay, okay.
I do have to go with the attack that hits it, though.
I'll blow you away! All too easy.
Then
I
we
guess
can
I'm
move
up.
on and do this. I am scared that the last yells might not proc. So
My turn. Time
I'm
for
actually
battle.
gonna agility potion Hiriko
Right
and
here.
kill some stuff over here.
Ready whenever.
Hiriko's weakness is her movement is bad.
Take this! How unsatisfying. Alright, let's get started.
Just ring that bell!
Time to move.
Ready when you are.
I need 2 AP somehow, and I don't really have a way to get it.
Here goes.
Oh, am I okay with gambling on this? I don't know.
It's my turn!
Put your heart into it!
I live for the applause! Boom! Take it home for me!
Oh, good. We
Get
can
in the
do
game.
this!
Good.
I can do this! Try this on for size. Hardly a challenge.
Exactly what I wanted to see.
I'm good to go.
Alright, let's get started. My turn. I'm all worked up now. Ready whenever.
I'm here to assist.
Stand back and watch. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon.
I can't wait.
Put your heart into it!
Yes,
I'd hate to
yes!
disappoint. Does this do it for you?
Holy fuck, 11 damage is crazy.
My turn. I can hardly contain myself. Time to move. Out of my way. How unsatisfying. All right, let's get started. Take this. Broken so soon. Ready whenever.
Leave it to me. Watch out!
My turn. Ready whenever.
Time for me to move. Quite the feeling.
I'm good whenever. I'll protect you.
You saved my neck!
Time to move.
Should have used an attack potion, but I didn't want to.
All right, let's get started. Die! That was satisfying.
Locked and loaded!
3. It's gonna be 3 either way.
Don't try to stop me! Ready when you are!
Huge.
Hauling ass! Full throttle!
Prepped and ready! Hey, yes! Let me at him! Bang, bang, bang! You saw that, right? Let me handle it.
Time for battle. I'm all worked up now.
Let's get to the killing. Time for me to move.
We can do this!
I'd hate to disappoint. Experiment time.
I won't give up. How's this?
Funniest shit ever.
I'm good to go.
Tired.
Does this do it for you? I can't wait. Stings, doesn't it? Okay, okay.
I'll blow you away!
That. Big guy over there. Little shitheads over here. Okay.
Let's freaking go! Get the hell out of my way! Yes!
Rev it up! Let's give it to him! Eat this!
Let me at him! Too freaking good!
Bring it on.
All right, let's get started.
We can do this!
Stand back and watch. I'll chop you to pieces.
Tag me in. Ha! My muscles are singing.
Now we can have a turn.
Bring it on. And stay down. Tag me in.
Ready whenever.
How's this? I can still fight. Ready? Aim. I'm feeling weaker.
Let's get to the killing. I hate
shit.
to disappoint. Experiment time. I'm good to go.
See this
Like
fatigue?
how this feels.
We better get moving.
Killing 3 is pretty good. 20 voltage,
Here we go.
24. I'll take the 24.
I'm on it. I've got this. Let's do this. Gotta push it. I guess it's my turn. Leave this to me. Here we go. That's it. We better get moving.
For funnies, we do the executioner on you.
Here we go.
I'm prepped and ready.
Last yell.
I'll do my part too.
Let me handle it. Let him
Give me the perfect copy pattern right there.
Full throttle. Let her rip.
I think that's all of them. Apparently not quite. I guess there's like one over here somewhere or something. Yeah.
Time for me to move.
There we go. And I didn't even have to heal Kako.
That's all the small fry taken care of. That only leaves...
Here she comes, everyone. It's Veshness.
It was Veshness, alright. There was no mistaking that overwhelming aura of menace. But surprisingly, I wasn't afraid. I hadn't just inherited Shion's hemo-anima. He'd also given me his courage. We're going to take down Veshness and make a better future. We'd come so far, and none of us we're going to back down now.
You poor fools. You've turned your backs on your homeworld, and still you insist on fighting me? You really are nothing but living weapons. Killing is all you're good for. It's all that you are.
Stay your tongue. I will not allow you to belittle my friends.
Commune. You foolish child. If you had remained my slave, even your unremarkable cryptoglobin could have served a greater purpose. Why do you defy me? I am God's will made manifest. I am Futurum's guiding light. Why can't you see that?
Veshness! You are unworthy to be Supreme Commander. You are just a crazed despot, every bit as bad as the Earthlings.
Fools. I'm surrounded by fools. You leave me no choice. It will take a little more effort. But once I claim your cryptoglobin, the road to godhood will open up to me and me alone. Watch and tremble at the advent of a new god!
Ready when you are. There! Let's go. Ha! Got it. Say when. I've got this. Good to go. Allow me to trim down their numbers. We better get moving. Ha! Got it. Not. I guess it's my turn. Allow me to trim down their numbers. We better get moving. Here we go! I'm ready whenever. This feels incredible.
Should have used that before attacking, or whatever.
I guess it's my turn. All well and good. We better get moving. You're in the way! Yes, leave it to me. Here we go! Got it! Nice! Here we go! That's it! All right, my turn! There! Let's do this! Take that! Got it! Let's go!
Alright, we need to use...
Let's freaking go!
I'll show you what's up.
Or some voltage is what I mean, actually. Sorry, my bad. Pack boost on Yuriko, because why not?
I can't contain myself. Bring it on. I'm good whenever.
Flash yell over here.
Engines at full throttle.
Ready whenever.
I'll chop you to pieces.
All right, let's get started.
Die.
2 kills.
Broken so...
Now then, to business.
Make that 3.
Out of my way.
Balance. Time for battle.
Take this.
Broken so soon.
Now we hold off.
Just ring that bell. Boom. Tag me in. It's my turn. I'll do my best.
I feel so powerful.
I'm all set. Just ring that bell. Tag me in. I can handle this. Bring it on. And stay down. It's my turn.
We
Get
can do
at
this.
it. I live for the applause. Ooh, yeah. Pulverize them. Just ring that bell.
Here goes. This is more like it. I guess it's my turn. Keep at it, champ. Leave this to me.
Allow me to trim down their numbers.
Yes, leave it to me. Bounce back. I guess it's my turn. Don't give up. Leave this to me. All well and good. My turn. I'm on it. All right.
Yeah, we gotta use it before we eat into it.
I'm good to go. Quite the feeling. I can't wait.
Holy shit. That's such a good pattern you can make. Holy fuck.
Don't give up, champ.
I'd hate to disappoint. How about this? Such a beautiful death.
Vomit, bro. Holy fuck.
Good. Here goes. Let's do this. Harder. We better get moving. All good. Okay. I've got this.
I'll do my best. Here goes. Ow!
All good. Out of the way,
You gonna hurt Kako on purpose to fucking piss off Ima?
What a nuisance! Hardly a challenge.
I'm good to go.
This hurts. I've got this. Let's do this. My turn. Let's do this.
Don't give up.
I'm on it.
No, never end your turn. Ever.
My turn. I'm all worked up now. All right, let's get started. Stand back and watch. I'll chop you to pieces. How unsatisfying.
I'll try not to direct. Don't expect much from me.
I was pretty sure I hadn't done last yell from Shoma yet, so yeah.
Prepped and I'll show you what's up. Prepped and ready. I got a good feeling about this. Let me at him.
I need to get the voltage back above 100 though.
All an ass!
Champ.
Let's fuck him up! Knocked it out of the park!
Let's freaking go!
Here to
Don't
go,
give
champ.
up! Hell yeah! Let's do this! Hey, go!
You saw that, right? Let me handle it. Prepped and ready, too freaking good! Let's freaking go! Get the hell out of my way! Did you see
Gaku's
that?
so good.
I'll show you what's up. That's what I'm talking about!
Full throttle! Hauling ass!
Alright. Let's bounce over to our boy Eito.
Yes, leave it to me. This feels incredible. I'm ready whenever. We can do this! Leave this to me. Here we go!
Fuck you, Veshness.
I'm impressed you've lasted this long. You've exceeded my expectations. Just a little.
If the game had let me just, like, kill her there, she would have been dead.
I hate to break it to you, but your compliments don't mean shit to us.
Well then, I suppose we should finish this.
Are you still hiding some trick up your sleeve, Veshness?
Not on my sleeve. Just take a look.
Without warning, Veshness de-transformed and gazed up at the sky. The clouds parted and then...
Is that the satellite?
Looks like the humans finally got tired of waiting.
That, or they saw us and Veshness fighting, and decided this was their best chance to strike.
They're even greater fools than you if they think they can fight us without cryptoglobin. I suppose it's the nature of all living things to struggle against death, no matter how futile it is. From here on, this will be a war of annihilation. Brutal massacres. Endless slaughter. But I wouldn't have it any other way. When I exterminate the invaders once and for all, I'll be a greater hero than ever. I will need your power. The cryptoglobin you've cultivated so splendidly to achieve that. Give it to me. You were only ever stepping stones anyway.
That's not going to happen. We're going to keep fighting. We'll defeat you, and humanity as well. We're putting an end to this pointless war. That's what our power is meant to be used for. We won't let tyrants like you rule over our lives anymore!
Behold the power of hope! The power of God's immutable will! No one can stop me now! I am the only leader this planet needs. My rule is absolute!
Don't be afraid, everyone! We still have Shion's power! All the friends we've lost live on inside of us! This is our chance to finally do what's right! To make our lives mean something!
This is really it! I feel more motivated than I've ever been!
Yeah, because now we're the ones deciding how we live our lives.
We're not like we were before, Veshness. All that awaits you is misery and defeat.
We will handle the rear guard. Take her down.
Right! Let's do this, everyone!
Prepped and ready! Hey, yes! I'll show you what's up.
Just watch me. Hey, Tess! You saw that. Let me handle it. Get the hell out of my way! Did you see that?
Full throttle! Let's freaking go! I'm all fired up! Let's do this! Ah! Let's freaking go! Oh, rev it up!
I'll show you what's up.
Time to move. Time for battle. Out of my way. All right, let's get started. Take this! Broken so... Now then, to business.
Tag me in! Smash! Just ring that bell! It's my turn! Boom! Tag me in! And stay down! Pulverize them! It's my turn! Boom! Moko wins again! Ready when you are! I'm ready! I'm much stronger now! I'm ready! I'll do my best! Taking the shot! So tired.
I can't wait. I'm good to go. This hurts. I can't wait. Let's get to the killing. I like how this feels. I'm good to go. Experiment time. Time for me to move. All good.
Please don't give up!
I can do this! Out of the way, Pest! All too easy.
I'm good to go.
Please don't give up!
Almost forgot about all
I'd
those.
hate to disappoint.
All those last
This
yells
hurts.
that we got going.
Okay, okay. We better get moving.
I'll do my best! I feel so powerful!
All good. I can do this! Try this on the sides.
All right, let's get started. I can hardly contain myself. Time for battle.
Is that all you got, champ?
Stand back and watch. Out of my way. How unsatisfying.
Just ring that bell!
We can do
it!
Oh my god.
I live for the applause! Tag me in! Ha! My muscles are singing! Bring it on!
Alright, let's get started.
Hold on.
Let me handle it.
Can't reach that. I need to use a move again on Gaku, apparently.
Yes, leave it to me.
Give up!
Leave this to me. I guess it's my turn.
Let me at him! I got a good feeling about this. Let me handle it. Bang, bang, bang! Yes! Tag me in! Boom!
My turn.
I'm all worked up now.
Now then, to business. Take this! Broken, so ready whenever. Out of my way!
Now we're down to 180 again. Which is where we want to be. We want to be on 1.
I'm ready whenever.
Here we go.
Go here because it puts you in impact stab distance of the next guy on the next turn.
I'm on it. Good to go. Not bad. My turn. I'm on it. Got it.
We better get moving.
Here we go. Say when. Gotta push it.
Use up some of that voltage because I have a feeling we're gonna go over.
Let's go.
Is that all you got?
I'm on it. All right.
I guess it's my turn.
Counter strike me.
Bounce back. Yes, leave it to me. I guess it's my turn.
Give up!
There's Executioner Veshnas here.
Here we go.
Eito's fatigue got healed, so I'm moving again on Takumi.
Not bad.
I'm ready whenever.
Now Eito can come down here and do a jury.
We can do this, champ. Leave this to me. All well and good.
We do a move again on
leave it to me.
Eito. But first we
I've got this.
use the.
I'm
You want to
on
keep it. You want to keep it at 1 AP. So like, whatever keeps it at 1 is what's gonna be good.
I'm ready, whatever. This feels incredible. We better get moving.
And Eito kills you.
You do this! Give up! Leave this to me. Allow me to How could I lose?
This game's system is so like fluid and nice, and I really like it. I really like it.
How are you so strong? I am on the verge of godhood. No one should have power on par with mine.
That pride will be your downfall, Veshness.
We told you we weren't the same as before. We have Shion's power. You're fighting him too.
You think you've won. Even if you defeat me, those Earthlings will hunt you down to the end of your days. No matter what you do, you have no future.
Of course not. The future isn't something we have. It's something we'll make. Together.
Spare me your drivel. Just look above you. Look at that symbol of destruction falling toward us. You will all die, vile invaders. Torn apart by your own people until not a single one remains. I may be departing this world a little sooner than the rest of you, but I will revel in your suffering until the very end!
Yeah, shut up.
Ow, everyone okay? Yeah, still alive somehow.
Pretty low of Veshness to try to take us down with her. Everyone was injured by Veshness's self-destruction and barely hanging on to consciousness. But everyone was still alive. Nozomi! Commune! Two girls both had shards of debris embedded deep in their bellies. The rest of us could use the Revive-O-Matic to come back after dying, but Nozomi and Commune couldn't.
How could I have been so careless? Takumi, you know what to do.
I do.
Give my cryptoglobin to Nozomi. At least then, one of us can survive.
Huh? What are you talking about, Commune?
If you take my power, it will stabilize your cryptoglobin. Please, this is the only way.
No, I won't accept that. Takumi, use my cryptoglobin to save Commune. This planet needs her a lot more than it needs me. She's the one who will pull Futurum out of this war. Besides, she's my friend. I want her to live.
Yeah, but like, she's just some kid that I don't have a strong connection to. I'm Takumi, who thinks you're my childhood best friend. I'm gonna save you every time.
Do not.
Although I guess he knows now that she's
You're my
not.
friend too. I can never let you die.
Nozomi and Commune's voices were getting weaker. They were both pleading with us to save the other. Both willing to die to save their friend. They're both running out of time. You're going to have to choose, Takumi. Choose?
Uh-huh.
At this rate, both of them will die. We can only save one.
I know it's a hard decision, but it's better than watching them both die.
You're the one who should make the call. Would you really want to push this decision onto someone else?
I have to choose between Nozomi and Commune. Hiriko was right, though. I needed to make this decision as the team leader. Nozomi or Commune, who to save and who to sacrifice. I restarted the timeline to save Nozomi. What did I even come back for if I let Nozomi die here? But does that give me permission to just let Commune die? Commune is a shrine maiden with many followers on Futurum. Without her, this world will be without a leader to help unite them after the war.
You have to decide now, or they'll both die. Nozomi or Commune. Who am I gonna save?
Nozomi, obviously. Every time. Every time it's Nozomi. Like you said, you came back in time purely to save Nozomi. Fuck, in the other, like, true end path, we fucking all die to save Nozomi. So, like, yeah, we saved Nozomi. I prioritized my own desires. I took Commune's Cryptoglobin and transferred it into Nozomi. Also, that's literally what Commune wants. So, whatever.
Yes! Good. Now I can rest easy.
Something like contentment spread across Commune's face. In her final moments, she was at peace. That's what I chose to believe anyway.
Takumi, why? Why did you choose me?
I knew that what I had done had been selfish. In saving Nozomi, I robbed Futurum of the greatest leader it could have hoped for. It would likely be impossible to unify the people of Futurum without Commune. While the planet descended into chaos without a unifying leader, the Earth forces would be closing in from the artificial satellite. It was clear that a new war would be on the horizon, but I still had to choose you. How much time had passed since that day? We kept fighting, we still are. It never lets up. Freed from the dictator Veshnes, the Futurans fought over who would be in charge next. When the Earth forces arrived, an all-out messy war broke out. Each faction was justified, and each faction had a score to settle. It's a vicious cycle. Rage begets rage, violence begets violence. This planet was filled with negative energy. There were no signs of this war ending anytime soon, because there wasn't a leader who could bring everyone together. Because the maiden sage Commune was gone. Still, I won't give up. Commune had given her life so I could live. I am obligated to find a way we can all live in peace. I have to convey to the people of this planet that we can overcome the barriers of species and planets to work together. I will continue to preach peace from this little school I built with Takumi. Sorry, I thought this still was Takumi speaking.
I'm not giving up. I refuse to give up. Continuing down this path for peace without ever giving up. That is my fight now.
So true, Nozomi, so true. Well, that's the ending. Rebellion Root My War, number 5. Might as well get the other ending real quick, since it'll take maybe 5 minutes. Commune. I chose to do what was right. I chose the path that was right for this planet. A path to peace. I did what Nozomi Kirifuji wanted, and granted her last request.
Thank you, Takumi. I'm so glad to have met you.
I'd saved Commune, and ensured Futurum would follow the path of justice from now on. But at the same time, I'd killed the person I cared about the most.
What is wrong, Takumi? Don't you realize what a special day
That's
this
such
is?
a fucking, like, awesome CG. Takumi dressed up as, like, the leader of Futurum is awesome.
Sorry, Commune. You're right. I should try to be happy today. After 15 long years. Today is the day we'll end the war.
Okay, I'm sorry, but neither one of them looks like they're 15 years older. Commune looks maybe 5 years older, and Takumi looks pretty much the same. 15 years later, Takumi's like 30, like almost 35? Be like, what, 17 plus 15 or something like that? Or 18 plus 15? I'm gonna go 17 because adding two odd numbers gives me an even number. He'd be 32. That's crazy. Despite defeating the dictator Veshness, this planet didn't find peace. The Futurans were fighting each other for power when the Earth forces came down and joined in on the chaos. It was the start of an all-out and messy war. We went around to each faction to stop the fighting, and were persistent in our negotiations. Those negotiations entailed balancing the interests of the various factions, convincing those in power, and at times resorting to threats and violence. After 15 years of negotiations, we finally managed to unify Futurum. As cool as I think this CG is, I'm probably going to use the one of Takumi and Eito together for the thumbnail for this video. And I might end up doing the Takumi bondage bit for the last one. If I didn't, I didn't. If I do, I do. You'll find out when I upload them on YouTube. And if you're watching this on YouTube right now, both this one and the previous one have been uploaded already. So you already know what I did. But I'm existing in a fashion before they get uploaded, so I don't actually know what I'm gonna do. Anyway. And now facing the prospect of a unified enemy, the Earth forces had agreed to a ceasefire. With the signing ceremony today, the war was officially over. Many people waved their hands at us from below, children and adults all smiling. They were overjoyed that peace was finally here. On the other hand, though, she wasn't among them. She was nowhere to be found. She sacrificed herself so the world could have its happy ending. It's been 15 years, and I'm still not over the fact that Nozomi died.
Futurans and humans alike have suffered bitter losses. I doubt the animosity between our people will simply go away, but still.
I mean, I say that, but like, I don't know, I still think about the fact that, that my brother I didn't even know is dead. Like, pretty frequently. For context, if you don't know who I am or what I do, or like anything about myself, I'm a twin, and my twin died like 3 months after we were both born of pneumonia. Just for the context of that. Just so it's not like a weird thing I said that I didn't address at all, I guess. But yeah, I still definitely think about that. So like, yeah, no, Takumi being hung up on somebody he actually had like a really deep relationship with 15 years after the fact. Yeah. And it's not like he's like hung up on it, it's just he thought about her, which like, yeah, that's gonna happen. Anyway.
I think Nozomi would be happy with the result, don't you?
Would she? I hoped so. Hoped that she was looking down at us with a smile from heaven. I fervently wished for that as I waved back at the people down in the plaza. Well, we got the rebellion route ending. I don't know what else I'm gonna do in this game going forward, like immediately. I don't know what my next step is. That's something I'm gonna figure out next time, I guess. I might just do this offshoot here real quick on the next time. I might start with that and then just continue going down offshoots. Or I might, like, start at one of the really early branches, like this one, or this one. Or hell, even this one. I don't know. I think there's, like, one that's even earlier off this timeline. Yeah, there is. Yeah, I could go back and save second to last Defense Academy instead of the original Academy. That'd be interesting. Like, I could do a really long path or just continue doing like small little offshoot paths, and I'm not sure which one of those things I want to do just off the bat myself. So we'll figure it out next time. I'm probably gonna tend to gravitate toward doing another like longer path, honestly, because while cleaning up these little offshoots is kind of fun, I like the longer paths because it lets like each like video in a row kind of be one cohesive story bit, you know? But I don't know. We'll see. There's definitely offshoots that I need to do still, and there's definitely long paths I need to do still. So we got plenty of game, and I'll figure it out. But I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did and you're not currently subscribed on YouTube, if you're watching on YouTube, just hit subscribe down below. Maybe like the video, maybe leave a comment. Comments help the video get pushed to other people, so even if you're commenting something like, I don't know, Takumi is so sad and silly, maybe just comment that down below, I don't know. If you're watching on Twitch right now, maybe just leave a follow if you're not already following. And I am gonna get going. So, bye for now. Peace out. I'll see ya. Bye chat. Bye YouTube. Bye. 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 I hit the button, it didn't work. Bye.